Alright, I kept a really, really suspicious hand here. But we draw the white source anyway, because I'm the better player, baby. You already know what it is. Creeping Peeper, okay. I kind of want to just play the Glimmerlight, because it contests Creeping Peeper, and I don't want to like this to like eat removal, but I mean, just playing this card is just too powerful. This is just the best card in the deck. It is what it is, brother. It is what it is. Yo, what's up, brother? How you doing today? I kept a really sus hand, and I got punished by this dirty bread baker using a trap in the screen of my Arabella. It's okay, I'm afraid of dolls anyway. Alright. You answered my first uncommon. Can you answer my second uncommon, sir? That is the question we came here to see. It's the question we all came here to answer, you know? I just got done taking a nap. I went to the Chicken Depot, which is a place like 2 hours away from my house, where I buy like a bunch of like bulk overstocked meat from like the big distributors. And I went down there with my friend and filmed it. So I'm gonna upload a video, probably on my other channel, but also like on Instagram and X of all the things that I eat in the day. Because, like, with the ways that I get my meat, I'm basically eating, like, 200 grams of protein per day. Spending, like, half the amount of money as people who eat out every day and get, like, way less nutrients for muscle growth. Oh, this is kind of dirty. This guy doesn't respect the patch play thing. It is what it is. There's no respect for the patch play thing. Oh, I could deface gallery and just increase the DPS. That's probably not worth it. It's probably better just to play this, because next turn we'll have 2 game objects, which, like, okay, I guess just taking it. He's a mad lad. Now if we play this, this is worth 3 damage additional if we play this. But it's also just better to hold this, because it makes it seem like we have less cards in hand. Yeah, so at the Chicken Depot, like the last time I was there, I spent like $140. And they had like a 30% off sale on everything in the store. And so I'll get like 6-pound bat. And they have like, I get all different kinds. I don't just eat the same kind. So I got like some wings. I got some like breaded strips. Some like non-breaded. Some, just a bunch of different things. And then I'm working on getting a quarter beef soon. Once like I'm find a way to like clear out this stuff in the freezer. So I can just alternate between beef, chicken, eggs, and a few other things. And then I just won't have to eat out ever again. I'll just be able to be constantly on the computer for the rest of my life. I'll just, like, never be down in the drafts, man. They'll never be able to take me off the grind set. It is what it is. Boop. Yeah. Let's do this. Pro play here. Pro play. He doesn't have the counter. He's not that guy. He doesn't have the counter. Easy. Easy money sniper. So you don't want to take 6 damage? That's weird, man. Just take your 6 damage. Oh, fuck, that's broken. This is literally just the best card in the format, and this guy just pulls out of thin air. I want you to understand this is game 3, and this guy's not showing that he had this. But what I was saying is, I buy, like, 6-pound bags of, chicken breasts for, like, $10. That is a really good price. Like, you really can't get that anywhere else. Okay, well, I might as well just double spell. I could have used this thing, but I'd rather just get a card out of my hand. Now I can just, like, play room control with my aggro deck for no reason. Dude, this guy is such a dirty bastard. Okay, so this is 3. If I press this, it becomes 5, and then I get a surveil. And then I equip this. That's kind of big. And then, I'm not really contesting in the air, but if he attacks, I'll be able to crack back. Yeah, that's a lot of damage up front. That's probably worth it over just using this. Especially because he's tapped out. If he wasn't tapped out, it'd probably be more safe to, like, just use the Deface Gallery and draw cards. But here, like, this is 5 guaranteed and a Surveil. Or 6 guaranteed and a Surveil. Do we like that? That is kind of good. Because then if I attack with all, I'm getting the +1. That's actually a really interesting situation. I kind of just want to get access to my Trap in the screen or my Sheltered by Ghost to, like, get back my Arabella. So maybe I don't want this. I don't know. I think you could convince me that it was correct to do it just because, like, the haste is, like, worth more with the Face Gallery. Because if we're attacking with everybody, let's say he blocks this guy. That's 3, 6... 8. That's 8. Yeah, so I would be threatening lethal if he had no card. But he did have 2 cards in hand. I'm actually gonna order, like, all of the blue-white enchantment cards for Duskmourn. And I'm gonna build, like, an enchantment deck to play against my brother for fun. We play with a lot of old cards. Like, we're not gonna use any ban lists. And we don't have, like, all the expensive, like, fetch lands and stuff. So I was just going to make a deck for fun. Because he's going to play a red-green ramp deck. And I just really like this set. I like the Eerie mechanic because it's busted. I like it because it's busted. Not because it's, like, cool or interesting. Although it kind of is. It's more so it's just busted. I really like the Overlords. And I wish that I would have, like... Because I never really have any interest ordering in-person cards. Because there's, like, not a game store near me that really... there's no single game store near me that runs the same format every single week. So there's no, like, incentive for me to ever buy a deck because I just can't play against anyone on a consistent basis. So, like, if I would have been on top of it, I could have gotten the Overlords for so much less money because now they're just overpriced. Like, I think the black one, which is the one that I want, is like 20 each. And I'm not going to spend that when I'm not even going to get to play in a tournament. If I could go to tournaments, I wouldn't give a shit because I would play Standard Domain. But that's not the case. So I guess I should just do this and see what happens here. So I get a Grand Ancient Elegant Rotunda. I play this. I'll play that guy next turn probably. And then I just put the counters on. Yeah, I guess. I could have put it on that guy. That would have been reasonable. So, if he blocks this, it's just game. So, yeah, so I can attack with everybody. Gross. That was cringe. Okay, you have to block my 5-4. It's okay, buddy. I'm just going to get in for the 1. Fuck on him with the 1 damage. I always find it so appealing when someone plays like an Unable to Scream on your card and you still just deal damage to them. It kind of just like invalidates their like interaction. Oh, look at that. It's a really cool card. Cool. Nice. We'd love to see that. We love to see it. I could actually just ping him out to death, but this just seems more fun. Boop. I floop the pig. I'm flooping the pig, guys. Don't worry. And I'm going to go to the battle phase. Ooh. Hoo, hoo, hoo. What are you doing, sir? Sir? Okay. So he blocks this. I get him for 2. I put him at 1. Yeah, okay. I mean, there's no reason for me not to just put him at 1. By putting him at 1, I can just flip the Aftershocks next turn and he just dies. Like, the chance of him actually having a heal in his deck is, like, so low. And even if he does have a heal, I still have 2 more creatures than him. So, GG, buddy. He tried to bait me by saying GG and then had a removal spell for my guy. But we both know that's not happening. Feels bad to, like, lose to a person of my caliber when you have a Roller Crusher. If you have a Roller Crusher ride and you in your deck and you lose, you're strictly just bad at the game. Like, that card is so unfair. And it's just an auto win button. Like, if I was that guy, I would feel really shitty. Because the Roller Coaster is just strictly the most broken card in the set. It's just like, okay, all I have to do is to get to, like, 5 mana, and you just can't ever win the game. That's cool. I don't know why they thought that would be a cool card to put in the set. Because it's, like, not powerful enough to be used in a constructed format. But it is powerful enough to just make draft really unenjoyable. I never understand how these people make these decisions to, like, put these cards in the set. I think what happens is they just don't really give a shit, and they're like, okay, well, the executive told me to make a card that is just a strictly more powerful version than an older card, because we don't have time to come up with new ideas. We have time to make money. What's funny is if I kept this hand and I drew, like, any land at all, I could still probably win the game. Okay, this hand is way worse, but that's okay. I still have a 1-2-3. I say this hand is way worse, but it's still a 1-2-3, which is, like, really good. He kept 7. Okay. I think my deck wants double red. Yeah, because I have, like, I think I have more red cards than white cards. Do you guys ever just, like, have, you know, you have, like, this card or, like, a 1 mana, you know, you have a 1 mana card in your hand and you just play the opposite land and you're like, dude, fuck, I just threw the game. That happens to me, like, so often. Like, usually at the end of when I'm streaming, I'll accidentally, like, I'll have a red 1-cost card and I accidentally put down a white land and I'm like, I hate the land system. I hate lands. I need to go back to Hearthstone or Yu-Gi-Oh! I really hate how in paper it's gotten to a point where people have all these alt arts where you just don't know what their lands are. Like, they have those black lands. My friend gave me some of them. I think they're from, like, over Innistrad or something. But, like, they have black lands and they all look kind of the same. Like, if a person is playing a multicolored deck and they're using, like, multiple black basics, I think I might have some in front of me. I might have put them up. I'm not sure. My friend gave me, like, some werewolf cards to go, like, build a deck. Because he was going to build me a Huntmaster of the Fells commander deck using, like, some of the new werewolf cards. So I actually have, like, a decent amount of cards from over Innistrad or whatever that set is. But I'm not going to lie. The Midnight Hunt and the Shadows over Innistrad are probably the 2 worst sets I've ever seen. Because there's literally just, like, Innistrad was the first set that I ever played in 2012 or 2013, whenever they came out. And that was, like, the most, like, enjoyment I've ever had in the game was the Innistrad and Dark Ascension days. And, those set, like, they tried to act like, oh, we're going back to Innistrad. This is going to be goated. And it's like, okay, actually, we're just going to make 2 really not powerful or enjoyable sets in a row. And we're going to put this card in there called Meat Hook Massacre. And we're just going to hope that you guys continue to buy the product, even though there's no value or, like, meta cards in it. Because we need to sell this Meat Hook Massacre. And we can't think of, like, any other cards that would be worth putting in the box. I remember it was my birthday, and my brother was like, hey, do you want me to buy you, like, a Midnight Hunt booster box? And I was like, we were looking it up, and it was, like, $150, like, grossly overpriced on Amazon, which is strange. And it was like, or no, it was on sale, and it was like, okay, why is this on sale? And it's like, oh, we go on TCG, and the only card over $3 is the Meat Hook Massacre card. And and it's like the set was relatively new. So the fact that that was the case was just really sad. Wow, this is a really toxic interaction. Because this guy says if he dies, any counters are transported over to another creature. But, like, there is an urgency for him to want to kill this because I took his guy. So, like, if he kills that guy, I'm just moving the 1/1s over to Acrobatic Cheerleader. Wait, why is he attacking? He could have just forced me to be unable to attack with this. I mean, I drew a Scorching Dragonfire anyway, so it didn't matter, but... Maybe I should have went Flying Counter. The reason I didn't want to go Flying Counter is because, like, if Acrobatic Cheerleader died, I was going to be able to transfer the Flying over to the 1/1 Percussionist. And I just feel like even if he killed that guy on the ground, I would rather just have the 1/1 counter to distribute over to the Percussionist. Like, let's be real. You always want the Percussionist to die. You just want it to trade up. And so I think the 1/1 is, like, way more beneficial. Okay, don't mind me, guys. This is actually just a custom hand. I just selected every card in my deck that I wanted to start with, and this is the consensus we've come to. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just going to start with Arabella, Abandoned Doll, with a Shelter by Ghost, and a Ticket Booth. I'm just living in premium lands. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just the best player in the world. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. Yeah. I need to get some new sound bites for the stream deck. Oh, sir, hold up.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Why do you have this broken card? Sir, why do you have this broken card? You can't be doing that. Don't be doing me like that, sir. Was it better just to play Acrobatic Cheerleader? I feel like maybe it was better because, like... Not just because, like, I could just try to risk it for the biscuit, but because this card just gets drastically worse the longer the game goes on. When I get to 4 mana, though, I can go Reluctant Role Model or Acrobatic Cheerleader. Yeah, I should probably just play this and use all my mana. Statistics show that the player that uses all of their mana for the first 4 turns of the game has a drastically higher chance to win than the other player. I'm just the king of being premium, man. This is a premium product, man. I'm selling my body as a premium product. If you rent out my services, I can bless you with a hand like this. Trust. Okay, that's scary as fuck. I feel like this guy has some, like, sussy baka shit if he's holding up 4. And I kind of don't want to Shelter by Ghost. Gosh, like, missing a land there was just so horrendous. Well, I guess I should just attack. There's, like, no reason not to. Because if he's going to use interaction, I'd rather him do it before I play my good cards. And if he blocks my Percussionist, I just get... if I get a land, it's actually just huge. That is not a land. That sucks. Okay. This is probably really dumb, but I'm going to do it anyway. Okay, that was worth. I forgot I even have this guy in my deck because we just haven't seen him one time. That was hella worth. I just wanted to make sure we didn't miss a land drop. It's crazy because, like, I didn't get punished for that turn because our opponent did nothing with 4 mana. And that's really cool of our opponent. It'd be a shame if I, like, Sheltered by Ghost this card that he spent 4 mana on and did not affect the board. But I feel like I just allow him to do that and just go Overlord. Like, Overlord is just too OP, right? Plus, we just have to, like, maintain some respect here. Because, like, he played a Mythic Rare, and I don't want him to think that my family is poor, so I need to play Mythic Rare, obviously. Obviously. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Your card doesn't have flying. That's unfortunate, buddy. That's very unfortunate. Wait, do I just have game? Wait, yeah, I just have game. Okay, GG's. GG's, brother. The Overlord will not keep up with this nonsense. I'm sorry, man. It is what it is. I'm sorry. Charred Fourier is just not on the same level as the Overlord. I'm going to discard a rare here so he knows we have money. I'm discarding a rare so he knows we have money. That's good. You can tell that I'm rich because I'm not wearing a tie, which means I'm not a slave to the man. That's what Sam Hyde said, and so that's the rule of law. Yeah, he didn't get the bundle. That's facts. POV, the arena is spaghetti coding, and like the top of the screen just looks like I have a broken PC. Alright, well that was a pretty good run. Quick little review of the deck. We had a Overlord of the Mistmores, 2 Ticket Booth, a Painter Studio, Arabella, Trapped in the Screen, Patch Plaything, Sheltered by Ghosts. This is probably like the most premium red-white deck I've had in a while. Somehow I didn't go 3-0. I just didn't curve out. But that's okay. I mean, this was a good deck. And now I have to restart the client because it just looks like shit and it bothers me. Restarting the client things. You hate to see it. What's messed up is I did bundle, but my client is still spaghetti code. You would assume for the people who pay more money, they wouldn't treat a valuable customer like this, but they did anyway. It's kind of just unreal, man. Kind of just unreal. Okay, the spaghetti code is gone. They were doing a check to see if I felt comfortable operating my my machine on Linux, but I actually didn't. It was the OG Linux check. They wanted to see if they could like get by me with the same quality control as Magic Arena, but I actually like let them know in advance I don't plan on streaming on a potato, so I'm not gonna put up with that. I'm actually planning on contacting a distributor soon to try to buy like a bunch of like sealed product to like start selling it. Because I used to sell like a lot of One Piece product, but I wasn't even really trying to sell it. I was just kind of winning a lot and just winning a lot of prize cards that like were very easily to sell because I had a lot of rep in these Facebook groups. So I was going to see if I could like get in touch with a distributor. I don't know if I have to have a business license to do that in order to be accepted as a customer. But I figure if I'm able to get any kind of like product at all, it would be very easy for me to sell. Because last year I had about $8,000 in sales and I wasn't even vending. I was just winning things. Plus I have a lot of friends that I introduced to card games that have never played a card game before. So they would just give me their cards and I would just sell them on like Facebook groups and not have to pay fees. And then after I like shipped it out and got the money, I would just ask them like how much they want to give me for it. And it just kind of added up over time. I don't know if it's like that in the Magic community, but like selling Yu-Gi-Oh cards is like so AIDS. It's like not even worth it. Selling Yu-Gi-Oh cards is so bad that like 5 months ago, I had a $1,000 deck that I just decided I'm just going to keep this to not deal with people. Because everyone, like, you post online and these people want to haggle with you. I'm like, all right, I'm selling these cards for literally 70%. And these people are like, can you do like 50? I'm like, no, dude. I'm not fucking vintage stock. I'm not going to sell you my collection for 50%. If you want to, like, I'm selling it to you for 70% and you don't have to pay any fees. Like, you could go on TCG Player, or you could buy it from me at this price. And these people just, like, waste 3 hours of your time. But that's why I really liked One Piece. Because One Piece, I post a card, and someone's just like, okay, this is a reasonable price. I've already sent you a PayPal. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'm going to the post office today. I'm going to send you a picture when I'm at the post office that I ship the product. And then the person just doesn't message me again and receives their product. But, like, I feel like with other card games, it hasn't been like that. And that's partially due to, like, more so the buying base of One Piece in the first year just being made up of collectors who are like, oh, this guy has this card that you could only get from playing in a tournament. And I'm not going to play in the tournament because I don't play the game. So I'll just pay whatever price he's saying as long as it's fair and not be an asshole and haggle. Ooh, baby. Okay, this is exciting. Boys, this is hella exciting. This is hella exciting. We got to do it. We got to do it. All right, welcome to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. And it is our first time opening Duskmourn's only Planeswalker, Kaido, Bane of Nightmares. I'm not going to lie, this guy is not very exciting, and you can basically ignore all lines of text on this except for doing the -2 to put stun counters on something, and then later on using the plus ability to get it back up. There's only one ninja in the set. It is a rare. It's unlikely we get it. But this card is really, really cool, and we have to select it for the culture. I'm a man of the people, and I'm here to get content, specifically Kaido content, because ninjas are indeed based. So we're going to start off with Kaido, Bane of Nightmares. I think this card is honestly the best in a green-black deck splashing blue, but we'll see where we end up. Okay, well, we may end up in green because there is a Balustrade Worm. Honestly, this is a card that's more likely to end up in our deck, but we very easily could play both, and this is just a great card in any Delirium green deck, which are all of the green decks, so cool. Okay, this pack is overall just very unexciting. I think I'd rather have a Murder than a Winter's Intervention. I already have a large incentive to be base black to use this Kaido, so. This is a tough decision. There's a Valgauss Slayer, and like this card would be really good for tying our mana base together. Plus, this card can be used to trigger any Eerie effects, which is nice. There's also a Say Its Name and a Monstrous Emergence, two cards that I value pretty highly. I feel like removal just goes like so quickly in this format that it's like really, really difficult to pass up on. And especially like Recursion is just so nice with the Balustrade Worm. Because like milling this card and then guaranteeing sorcery is just so huge. Because sometimes you don't end up with that many sorceries in your deck. So I think I'm going to go Say Its Name. Say Its Name to me is like a B-level card. I usually like to secure the first one. After I have the first one, I will pick the other copies later on in the draft if they're available. I'm not going to prioritize them. But typically when you have like a bomb, cards like this like drastically increase in value because you have a reason to be buying things back. There's a difference between buying back a Land Cycler and buying back a bomb, right? So there's a Fear of Exposure and a Commune with Evil. So this is kind of difficult, right? Because like this card's really good, but I think you want to be in red-green realistically or have some survival creatures because the best case scenario for this is you have like a Patchwork BC on 1 into like a 2-drop so that on turn 3 you can play this on curve, which I don't know that I'm going to have, but I also don't know I'm confirmed black. By picking this card, I'm basically saying I'm going to confirm myself green-black and just hope for the best. So maybe this is just like the better card to like stay open. I mean, yeah, both these cards are kind of on the same power level. I do really like Commune with Evil, but you just get so many 3-drops in these decks. Ooh, okay. There is a Terramorphic Expanse. That is the exact kind of card I'm looking to see in these decks, considering I already have a reason to be doing Delirium things. And it just helps out our mana base to be able to justify putting this Kaido into our deck, like, which no matter what happens, I have to play the Kaido for the content. It is what it is. It is what it is, brother. The Kaido must go in at all costs. We're bundling the Kaido together. This is like a primary example of how to bundle. And if we get the blue-black ninja girl, we have to throw that in there too. Like, cause that's these two, the two ninjas are just buddies. Like, we have to do it, even though there's really no incentive to splashing a 2-mana card. It's a ninja. Like, we just have to do it. Okay, cool. We get a Werewatch Dog. first actual 2-drop creature, so that is nice. Honestly, one thing I've been doing is in green, I really don't want to put much weight on picking up 3-drop cards because, like, you just get handed 3 drops so easily. Most of the filler green cards are 3 cost, and sometimes when you end up with too many of them, you end up thinking you have more playables than you actually do. Like here, this is a Grasping Longneck, and it's like, okay, you can play this card, but you're probably going to end up with, like, Cryptid Inspector also, Fear of Exposure. Like, you should end up with a lot of 3s. At the same time, Final Vengeance, I just haven't really found that beneficial outside of like, unless you have rooms, it's really hit or miss whether this card actually goes in your deck, because you need to, like, have good things to sack, which is, like, kind of a red-black thing inherently. Okay, there's a second Terramorphic. That is actually so based. I don't think I've gotten to start with 2 Terramorphic in, like, 20 drafts. This is a premium level card, and people just don't recognize it. Sometimes this card wheels. Like, this is a card that I am willing to pick up, like, pick 3. Like, that's how good it is. Just because, like, if you're in a green deck and you're starting off with this, it just means you can play whatever the best card is that's handed to you, regardless of color. Like, I could legitimately take this Glassworks, but Cryptid Inspector is a card that I value pretty highly. This is why I didn't really want that Grasping Longneck, and I'd rather, like, there's like a 30% chance this Final Vengeance goes in our deck, but if it does, it's going to have a really high positive synergy on our deck if it makes it. Whereas the Cryptid Inspector is just always going to go in our deck, most likely. Actually, I'll take Friendly Teddy. I don't have an artifact yet. It's actually really surprising how good Friendly Teddy is, because he trades off with any Manifest Dread card, and he's just like an artifact. Like, you don't even need the ability. It's just like, he's a 2-drop that if you go against like a red-white aggro deck, which is like probably the counter to the deck we're trying to play, you at least don't miss a 2-drop and don't, like, auto-lose. But if you don't see him, then you just mill him and you get a free artifact, which is, like, pretty beneficial if you don't end up with artifacts. Keys to the House is also one that I like quite a bit. I usually play Keys to the House in my Jeskai decks. Because, like, oftentimes your best, like, controlling blue-white decks want to splash rooms from red. Alright, rare is Silent Hall Creeper. Good card, but I'm not too sure I want to be playing this. I mean, I could be green, blue, splash, black. That is an option. Then I'm losing my 1 piece of removal that I picked up. It didn't feel like blue was super open also. I mean, this is just a bomb. If I'm not taking this, I'm taking a Say Its Name, which I do think works really well in this deck. But I think the deck just overall works better as a green-black base, if I'm being honest. Like, green-blue, you really need to have... in order to get me to be green-blue, I need to see Oblivious Bookworm. Like, Oblivious Bookworm is actually just a better card than this card. Okay, there's a Growing Dread. That actually feels really bad. Yeah, that really hurts. Okay. Now I'm wishing I had the Silent Hall Creeper. That feels really bad. But that's just because there's, like, no good cards in this pack for us. Like, this pack is entirely, like, red. There's a Patch Plaything, and there's a Scorching Dragonfire, and those are, like, the 2 best cards in this pack. And I just don't see us really playing this Meat Locker Drown Diner, because Kaido Bane of Nightmares is basically just a better Meat Locker, and you don't really want too many of those in a deck that's trying to be proactive. Okay. I could take this Commune with Evil. I could also just take this Stalked Researcher. It's like a 2-drop that creates a roadblock. It makes our Fear of Exposure better, because it's like a fairly decent thing to tap. And it works with the Growing Dread. But picking that up pick 3 just feels like such a waste of a card here. I think maybe I'm supposed to speculate on this Commune with Evil. Yeah, I probably should just speculate on this. Okay, there's a Patchwork Beastie. That's just an easy decision. Card is just great, and it's going to be good in any deck where you want to get Delirium. Okay, that came out of nowhere, but thank you for the sub, my guy. All right, well, maybe we aren't playing black as a main color. Maybe we're throwing these away to get this Unnerving Grasp because this card is just extremely powerful. Yeah, that probably is the thing. I could splash this Final Vengeance and this Kaido. Like, these are the two cards I'm willing to splash. Or I'm just taking this Monstrous Emergence to be safe. I think the fact I have the Growing Dread and this card is just like... This card is just an A-level card, and I have the Growing Dread. I should probably just take this. Because, like, pick 5, that is a pretty late signal. Okay, and to follow that up, we get rewarded because there's an Unable to Scream. And black is not really hitting this round, so... Okay, wow. We get a Bottomless Pool, too. Very, very premium transition into green-blue here. I guess I'll pick up the Flesh Burrower. It is a 2-drop. We are lacking that department, so... Yeah, this is going pretty well. And the 2 Terramorphic kind of, like, gives us more of a liberty to do different things here. I guess I'll take this Tunnel Surveyor. I don't think this is really a good card. But if we end up with, like, that Stalked Researcher and it wheels, it could be a little bit better. And it is 2 things to tap for the Fear of Exposure. It's also just, like, a good roadblock. Like, it's a double roadblock, so... Do we have an Anthropede already? No, we don't. Okay. I always like to have one Anthropede, because every once in a while you go against someone who has, like, the doll machine that gives you a 1/1 toy every time you attack, and then you can pay 6 to turn everything into their power equaling the total amount of creatures on board. And that's really, like, the implication of this card, is sometimes you go against someone who has a mythic rare room, and you just have to throw this in your deck. Okay, so we do get the Stalked Researcher back. That's cool. We have a total of 4 enchantments. It's not really enough for us to... Like, we just have this Bottomless Pool. If we had 2 others, I would take this Central Elevator. Because I actually really like the Central Elevator. And this isn't a deck that's going to play Skullcrab, to be honest. Is it, though? Nah, it's probably not. But I don't think we're playing either of these. Wow, that was a very interesting pack because... We started off looking to be green-black, and now we're green-blue. Rare is Valgoth Terror Eater. I do think this card is pretty good. It is kind of difficult to build around, but if you actually have, like, a reanimation package, it probably is the best thing in the format to buy back. And oftentimes, if your opponent doesn't have a bunch of tokens, they're probably just losing. But that doesn't seem to be... what our deck is trying to do here. So I don't think we're going to go with that. There's also just nothing I'm really super interested in here. I guess I'll just take this, like, Green Land Cycler. Yeah, that pack was terrible. This pack is also terrible. I would hope to not have to play any of these cards. I mean, we are... somewhat fair on playables right now. We're at 17. And, like, I like to prioritize these lands, but we have not seen a land that was actually advantageous to us, and that really sucks. I think I'm legitimately just taking a pick 2 Bashful Beastie, and that feels terrible. Yeah, that feels really bad. But I think I'm supposed to do that here. If I'm not taking that, I'm taking the Fear of Falling. And this card is just overall more synergistic with our deck, I believe. Ooh, okay. There's a Spineseeker Centipede. There is also a Cursed Windbreaker. I mean, this deck really wants a Spineseeker Centipede because more than likely, I'm going to have to splash at least 1 removal spell, maybe 2 from black because we have missed out on some of that. Like, currently, our only interaction is Pool, Scream, Unnerving Grasp, and that's it. So, I have to take this here. Okay, there's a green-black land. I do like that. But there's also an Insidious Fungus, which makes up somewhat for our lack of fixing thus, or makes up somewhat for our lack of interaction thus far. Because since we have 2 Say Its Name, we can reasonably say that I could more than likely use this ability at least one more time after its initial use case to remove a artifact or enchantment. And I find that quite relevant in green because outside of Break Down the Door, there is very few enchantment interaction in this archetype. So that is a good pickup here. And it's felt like there's been like a lot of good red interaction going around the table. But realistically, it's been nothing but interaction. Like, it's just been all interaction, and that's not really what I'm looking to see to maybe move into red, especially when we already have a Kaido that we're kind of somewhat committed on. I could take this Chandelier. This deck looks... You could probably argue this deck is decently good at milling. I wouldn't say it's the best, so I don't know if this is going to go in our deck, but it very well could. Okay, there's another Insidious Fungus, or there is another Spineseeker Centipede. With the double Centipede, I can probably play this Murder. Yeah, I probably can play that Murder that's in the side deck currently with this. So that's probably what we're going to take here. We take another Stalked Researcher. We have a lot of creatures, though, which really sucks. I don't have a lot of 2-drops, though, so... Okay, there is a Twist Reality. That is a pseudo piece of interaction. If there was a Frantic Strength here, which is a 3-mana green enchantment, I'd totally be down for that. And I don't really need to play this Branch Snapper. Yeah, we're not playing any of these cards. This is probably the end of our draft here. Black-White Land. You hate to see it. Dude, we only got to see that one Black-Green land, but it was in like a contested pack where we needed to take something else. But considering we prioritized fixing, I'm going to be able to most likely afford to put in multiple black sources in my deck, and probably going to be able to run this Murder. It's not too far out of the question. I can definitely run the Final Vengeance. And that gives us like 5 pieces of interaction. Because the Kaido is also interaction. It's just like a continuous stun. I think I'm less likely to play the Chandelier than I am the Land Cycler. Especially if I'm playing a Murder. This deck is like super deep on creatures though. It's either I take out the Tunnel Surveyor or I take out the Cryptid Inspector. Which this deck doesn't have like a lot of Manifest Dread. It would have been nice if we would have gotten like the Tunnels. The Tunnels would have been pretty good. I forget what that's called. It's like the Slimy Aquarium Underwater Tunnel, I think. It's the 1-mana/4 mana room. That one lets you Manifest Dread. That's pretty good in our deck. So we have 1 Manifest Dread, 2 Manifest Dread, 3. Yeah, we have 4 Manifest Dread, which I legitimately don't think is good enough to be playing this Cryptid Inspector. It's probably not that good enough. And I probably can afford to throw in this Murder. We'll see how this looks. I could throw in this Keys to the House if I really needed to. How many artifacts do we have? We have 1 artifact. I could put the Keys to the House in. That's like not outside of the realm of possibility here. Doot. So that's 9, that's 8, that's 3. I don't hate that. How likely is it for us to get double black? I think it's relatively likely for us to end up with double black to play this Murder if the game goes long. If the game doesn't go a long time, then I don't think so. Let's see how many creatures are in this deck. I think there's like 14, which is like pretty high. So how much interaction do I have total? This is kind of interaction. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, I mean, that's pretty good. I may not have to run this. Like, that does kind of make our mana base kind of sus. If I just cut this and do this, that feels a little bit better. And then maybe I am... Yeah, if I had like a Overgrown Zealot, which is the 0/4 that taps for anything, or even like a Moldering Gym, I'd feel pretty good about it. It's just like, because this deck has 2 Say Its Name, and like we have a couple other ways that mill, it's kind of sus, because if you mill one of your black sources, you can end up being in a really suspicious situation. This deck has 13 creatures. Okay. I might actually put in this Found Footage. If I put in the Found Footage, I could reasonably assume to put in the Murder here. But at the same time, what we also have to consider is, I'm treating this as, a lot of people don't consider this. When you're using a Terramorphic Expanse, some people may look at this and be like, oh yeah, that's 4 black sources. Well, some part of the time, this is going to be a green or a blue, which means this isn't necessarily a 1-to-1 black card the entire time, right? And some people just overlook that. So I have 4, 5, 6 potential black for 2 black cards, which is like really, really good. You should probably always run the second black land because you could mill it, and like you can add it back with Say Its Name, but you don't want to do that. If you're adding back a land, it's just less valuable overall. So maybe I'm playing... No, I don't need to Commune with Evil that much. That can't add any card, though. And that is a real consideration. I have 4 enchantments plus the Tunnel Surveyor, which is 5. Does anything else create an enchantment? I don't think this guy does, right? No, he doesn't. The worst card in this deck is probably this Land Cycler or Tunnel Surveyor. I would say Stalked Researcher, but it's a 2-drop that's proactive. Yeah, I think I might actually... Oh, fuck, I don't know why I did that. Gives me 9, 17 lands, 6, 7, 8. And then add that in. Maybe I'm cutting Tunnel Surveyor to play Found Footage. I want to play Found Footage. Nah, I need to play that for my 9th green, because I need to hit greens to get the Spine Seeker. Maybe it's this Twist Reality. I'm basically choosing to play a Twist Reality over a Murder. Or a Murder over a Twist Reality. Yeah, the Murder is probably better when we don't know if we're going to go first or second. So we can take that out. And then we play the Found Footage. Okay, that works. Cool. Yeah, having double Terramorphic Expanse adds so much power to your deck, if I'm being honest. It seems kind of sus, because our mana base is actually sus. If anyone who was thinking that our mana base was sus, you would be very correct. Because it is very sus. Alright, this hand goes hard. This hand goes hella hard. So this is a weird situation, because it's like, I really need a double blue. I might get punished by adding a black here, but I just kind of want to guarantee that the Murderer doesn't die. Okay. Okay, cool. I mean, if you're using your entire turn to do that, I'm definitely going ahead there. Sweet. Okay, that's a good draw. There's no reason not to just develop this now. Because later on, this Growing Dread can count as an attack for this, which is very reasonable. He's just going to pass. Okay, I get a double blue. Huge. I'm going to just play this to get our attack. Oh, he's stuck on 2. That's insane. Now if we flip this and we get Delirium, it'll be a 4-4. That's pretty big. 4-4 Vigilance is like a lot. Derelict Addict. Okay. Oh, that was disgusting. Nice. Boop. Yeah, I love this card. This card's so stupid. This card is so stupid. It just does so much. There's like no way to reasonably answer it. Okay, we just win. Cool. Let's go. We love winning. I still feel like the mana base is kind of sus, but maybe that was antidotal evidence. I don't know. Like, we have no double-pipped blue card, so it doesn't feel that bad. That's why I'm able to I feel like I'm able to get away with playing 3 blacks, because we have no double blue card. We drew multiple blue cards in our hand, but we actually have more green cards than blue, I believe. We're about to see what makes Kaido the real deal, baby. Okay, this hand just has all 3 sources with a turn 1 Patchwork Beastie into a turn 2 Wary Watchdog. That's all you gotta tell me, okay? Okay. That was nice. Please be something I can mill. Oh, I can't mill that. I can't mill that. Card's just too powerful. That sucks so bad, dude. Oh, I realized something. So the Planeswalker is actually so lit because that can allow us to get 1 more additional type in our graveyard, which normally would not be possible. So that is actually huge. Even though I can't make an action on this turn, which feels really bad. Oh, wait, I can ninjutsu? I didn't even know that. That's based.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, that's so nice. I didn't even know that. This card is broken. Yeah. I love Kaido. Bro, I just fucking ninjutsu'd this guy. Yes, sir. Ninjutsu. Dude, ninjutsu is goated, bro. I love this deck, man. Bro, imagine just being on the other side of that. I thought I was actually just passing with 3 mana up, but then I realized I had a bonkers ninjutsu play, and now I get this ETB again. That's so broken. Yeah. Like, even if he kills this, it's like, I stunned your guy, and now, I get to replay this. Mill 1. No, that was my 2nd black. No, all right, I told you guys. There's a reason why we have 3 black in the deck. There is a fucking reason, boys. Surveil 2, then... Okay, this has hexproof. I mean, am I willing to trade this with that? I kind of am. No, I don't want to do that. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait, no, that's a black, though. That pays for our murder. Fuck. I'm passing him Delirium. But I'm going to have a murder. Murder is huge with this Kaido. Because that just guarantees I can, like, chomp and then live. Damn, that feels so bad. And that's our 3rd black. We actually can't mill that. Yeah, dude, that was a crack play. No.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, well, now I know what I'm doing. I am milling. I am milling this black. Wait, he let me keep the murder? What the fuck? Okay. He actually just let us keep the murder? Okay. Wait, why would he make us discard this? We can just replay this from the graveyard. He doesn't know that I have a second black. That's why he didn't get rid of it. Ha ha ha. Yeah, that was so cool. I love ninjas. Ninja. Yes, sir. Ninja control, baby. Bro, and if he kills this, it just turns on our Balustrade Worm because it's an additional type. Damn, this is such a toxic play pattern card. It's like +1. Make it to where they can't remove your loyalty. -1, -2. Make it to where they can't remove your loyalty. Okay, well, that was huge. If I would have gotten Delirium, it would have been even more huge, because then I just have double blockers. I mean, that guy has Death Touch. The fact that your guy gets Hexproof is so stupid. So silly. Yeah. Let's go. Cha-cha-cha. The ninja way. That is my ninja way. Dude, that was some Naruto shit. Yeah, no, Key. I didn't realize that he thought we couldn't play it. I for a second, I just blanked, and I thought it was public knowledge that I could play the murder. But then I realized it wasn't, and we just clapped that guy. That was, like, the most enjoyable game I've had in a long time. Like, I'm definitely going to make a short out of that, of doing ninjutsu tings, because ninjutsu tings are just based. Okay. Am I thinking what you're thinking, chat? I hope we're thinking the same thing, because all I see is a Kaido, and that's not a keep. If it's a Kaido, I gotta keep. It is what it is. It is what it is, boys. You see a Kaido, you keep a Kaido, okay? You see a Kaido, you keep a Kaido. All right. The triple black charade. And we get a blue? Okay, that's actually just dirty. That was actually just so dirty. Oh my gosh, he has a ninja. No. Wait, does this work for his ninjas? No, it's ninjas I control. Okay, okay. Okay, that put 2 out of... Okay, that was insane. That just put 2 out of 3. So no, I'm actually 3 out of 4. That's based. So if I just go say its name, that's actually just 4 out of 4. But then I can't add that back. I don't know. The issue is his guy has Menace. Okay, the creature has to be unblocked. I didn't know that about ninjutsu. There's so few ninjutsu cards in the game that actually, like, impact the game that you, like, never know. So I guess I have to Terramorphic first because I want to make sure that, like, we don't mill our black sources. It's crazy, like, how much this double Terramorphic has resulted in allowing us to play. Oh, hey, there's the Balustrade Worm. That's fucking broken. It's crazy how this double Terramorphic has allowed us to so easily just murder. I think I can just add this back. Like, I don't think I want to, like, play this for 4 mana. I think I'd rather play it from hand first. Like, that's just genuinely better. Wait, maybe he'll attack and I can ninjutsu and then tap down his ninja. Dude, I'll just show him who the better ninja is. This is a pro strat. I'm about to show him the better ninja is. Oh my gosh, I actually get to show him who the better ninja is. But what if he negates it? That wouldn't be my ninja way if he negated. That's really scary. Yeah, I'm not gonna ninjutsu. Please appendage amalgam. Please appendage amalgam block. That would be so insane. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's so insane.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
You guys have no idea how good that is for us. That is actually amazing. Bro, I'm actually about to out ninja his ninja. Ha! Yeah. The hard ninja counter. Let's go. The ninja way. On my Naruto shit. On my Shippuden shit, of course. Let's go. That's so based. Dude, don't you just love it when you have a mythic rare on field and your opponent knows you have another bomb rare in hand? There's like a special feeling associated with that. And we get the ninja back and it has hexproof. Ha ha. I mean, this is uncounterable. Is it greedy for me to play this and just attack him for 9? Because if he has another flash creature like an appendage amalgam, he obviously held up mana for a reason. I think I don't want to attack with this because I genuinely care more about my Kaido. He's reading it. He's reading it. He's like, wait, this has hexproof. What the fuck? What the fuck? I guarantee you he has another Fear of Imposters. Or a counter. That's so funny. Okay, regardless of what happens, he literally just wasted a turn where he spent 0 mana. So obviously something went wrong there. I think he had a counter spell and realized my card couldn't be countered when it turned purple, but he didn't know before then. Okay. You're gonna bounce my Kaido back to hand so I can ninjutsu? Sure. I mean, I'll show you my ninja way. If that's what you're asking for, sir. Oh, my emblem stays? Wait, is that actually just disgusting that my ninja stays, chat? I think that's disgusting. I think what I do is I unnerving grasp his Nashi and, like, kill his skull cap. I could ninjutsu. No, that's not worth. Yeah, it's not worth it to ninjutsu. Okay. I'm just gonna bounce that back to his hand. And then during his turn, just like murder. Once we accumulate enough bodies, like he just won't be able to stop the ninja control. I'll have uncontested ninja control. Like, only one ninja can stay, and so that's why his had to be returned to hand. Unfortunately for you, sir, my ninja has an emblem. I get to keep those. Your card doesn't get an emblem when you get put back in hand. You just lose all your value. It's fine. I kind of just want to murder this. And then I just like tap that down. And then I have 2 blockers for my ninja. Okay, that was insane. Because now I just have a ninja and a blocker. And that's just based. I mean, I could just attack with both. If he's not blocking and he's attacking my Kaido, He's going to be at 1 HP. I mean, there's something to be said about that. Yeah, he basically had to block. That makes me think that this is like another dashing bloodsucker or something. All I can say is we currently know who has ninjutsu control and who doesn't. And it's me. I currently have ninjutsu control. I think this person is just dead. Like, they're just dead. Let's be real. Yeah, my ninja way has been fulfilled, sir. It's crazy how having this double black card in our deck has not negatively affected us once. And I'm really scared that our luck is going to run out. Knock on wood. It's unlikely for this to happen on the Sabbath. Like, there's no way that we can get unlucky on the Sabbath with our black sources. Because I'm God's man at 155 pounds. It's just not possible. Okay, this hand doesn't have a ninja, but it does have all of our sources in a 3-color deck. And it just has an insane curve. I'll keep. Okay, that's incredibly based. Okay. No matter what, anytime you're playing a Delirium deck and you just start with a Terramorphic, you just feel so safe. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go put on some deodorant real quick. Okay. So, I mean, I think we're always playing Stalked Researcher. Because, like, Stalked Researcher never gets better throughout the game. Whereas, like, there could be a situation where Flesh Burrower does become better at some point. That's, like, a big point of contention I see with people, like, just in any card game. A lot of times in my coaching sessions I would do with people is I would talk about, like, if there are 2 cards in your hand that present similar value, which one has an appreciating value as the game goes on, and which one depreciates as time goes on. See, this card you want to get on the board as soon as possible, because we just drew an enchantment, and now this is creating an attack by us making this action. Had we put this guy on the board, and we draw into this, we still probably want to play this card, so I have to wait another full turn just to establish this, and it just overall gets worse as the game goes on. And that's really good for people who are kind of newer players to any card game and want to know about, like, decision making is like a big focal point of contention, is like which card gets better or as the game goes on, or which card gets way worse as the game goes on, right? Like, this card just never gets any better than it already is, because once you've used enough enchantments, it just does nothing, right? Okay, see, that was amazing. This guy just murdered our 2-mana 3/3 that can conditionally attack. I mean, that is the best case scenario that you're looking for. Like, if he's using his interaction on that, you can tell that this person either has a bad hand and was forced to make that action because they didn't want to pass with no mana up. Or no, there's no reason for them to do that. Let's be real. Because they could just hold... No, they couldn't hold that up. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just a bad action. I think if the other person had any other form of action in their hand, that is just a terrible decision to make, in my opinion. Okay. I think I already have a land, but I also already have a sorcery, so I'd rather not show him this. One big thing to know about Manifest Dread is... I've kind of said this at the beginning of the format, But when you reveal a Manifest Dread, if you don't reveal double creature cards, you want to select your target as fast as possible, because that makes the other person potentially think that, oh, he auto-selected that card because it was the only creature, so I'm going to assume it's a real card he could flip. Versus if you sit there and think about it, and the card that you send to the grave is a non-creature, they're going to be thinking, oh, that's obviously not a real card, and they were just thinking about, like, for other purposes, such as Delirium, which one is better to put in the yard. And that does come into play quite a bit. I'm not going to lie, that was pretty disgusting. It was just actually disgusting. Yeah, no ninjas needed, brother. No ninjas needed. I just hit this guy with a tempo bounce top deck into another tempo bounce top deck back to back. And then now I'm threatening to activate this and start drawing cards. And this guy's replayed the same game piece that requires setup to have agency for the third turn in a row. Like, that's really sad. I feel kind of bad for this guy. He hasn't even gone to Eerie Trigger this one time. And he's played it in both games. That's actually really funny. Okay. I think here, we're actually supposed to activate the locker room, because by doing that and attacking with the Flesh Burrower, we're guaranteed a card. Because there's no way he's throwing this away for like a 2-2, right? I highly doubt that. And we're going to hold this guy back, because even though he's worth less damage, he's an all-around better blocker, because we do want that trigger. Oh, that was insane. Wow, that was actually crazy. I feel kind of fucked up for doing this, but no one ever said I was a good person. Boop, I flooped the pig. So a lot of people think that this card is better than it is. The way you should look at this is just instant speed Manifest Dread, because more often than not, the card you reveal is not going to be a creature. So you shouldn't think that this is going to very likely give you a +1/+1 counter. And that's why, since I already got one +1/+1 counter off of it, I'm more than happy to sacrifice it versus any other game piece on the board, right? But that's one of the many reasons I'm enjoying this format so much, is because there's a lot of decision making that goes in, like the gameplay in this format is very intricate. And there's a lot of decisions that go into like how you should attack and what you should be sacrificing, how you should sequence, which isn't always true for every format. This is actually a really good situation for us because I can just go to combat, considering his guy only has one attack, and I'm guaranteed to draw a card here. It was actually more beneficial for us, potentially, that he played the Unable to Scream on our dog, because that gave us two creatures that were guaranteed not to die, which means we were always going to draw an additional card, and that's absolutely disgusting. I think I'm going to hold off on the Unable to Scream, because just developing as many bodies as possible here gives us the highest chance to just kill our opponent next turn. And considering this guy gives us two bodies, it just makes this card free to play. And then I'll hold an additional card in my hand, because sometimes if you're going against a black player, they have a Fanatic of Harrowing, which is a 4-mana 2/2 that makes both players discard. So if you don't keep a land in your hand when you really just, it doesn't matter if you put it on the field, they could make you discard your last piece of interaction, and that could have been the difference between us going for lethal next turn and not. It's little things like that that win you more games overall and result in giving you the highest win percentage you can have. So here, is it worth it to like, it's probably worth it to Unable to Scream on that. Like, I don't really care about any of these things, and by eliminating 1 power, my Fear of Exposure literally cannot die. And I'm going to attack with the worms, because worms are based. We'll attack with the 0/2, because, like, fuck it. We're just like that. Maybe he'll be based and block the 0/2 with the 0/2. Okay, he's not based. Okay. I gotcha. You're just going to die. Cool. I get it. You just want to die. GG's, brother. Yes, sir. That is my ninja way. Let's go. Shout out all the Shippuden homies. Wow, this deck is just free low, apparently. This deck is just apparently free low. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I played with Kaido in one other draft before, and I think I was splashing it as well, and it was never this good. Like, I think the ninjutsu is just with us, brother. The ninjutsu is with us. But also, I think we've been getting kind of lucky in regards that everyone we've been playing against has been playing decks where they can reasonably only drop one game piece on the board per turn, which makes Kaido really unfair because he's basically like a infinite use Meat Locker and Drown Diner. That's the way that I look at this card, is like in a simplified game state, he's just an infinite use Meat Locker Drown Diner. So we have a decision to make here. I can go for a random hit, say its name, or I can go for a guaranteed land for a green. But I don't really need another green, and my hand is pretty stacked. And hitting a black here would prove to be pretty high value. Okay, cool. I really don't like doing that, but specifically because we drew 2 out of our 3 black cards, I think it was somewhat valuable. Because now I can play this Centipede, go get another black, and then I have a guaranteed murder line next turn. And potentially I'll be able to ninjutsu this Kaido next turn. Ninjutsuing the Kaido and bouncing the Centipede is already worthwhile, because if I stun something and he kills the Kaido, I'm still just getting another land off this Centipede, which means more than likely this Slavering Branch Snapper is a real card. I think I actually just have to murder that, though. This is actually kind of crazy, though, because this murder puts a 4th type into our grave, which means we have a turn for 3/3 Vigilance Spine Seeker, which means more than likely next turn, this is going to get in for a Vigilance attack, and we're going to be able to use our Kaido. Yeah, this is pretty insane. Now that this is on, like, this card is just so insane. I'm not going to lie. Like, there's so many low-value packs I've opened in this format where I'm like, okay, I'm just going to first pick a Centipede because this card just does so much. Now, I wonder if he's willing to trade, because if he's not willing to trade, I could ninjutsu Kaido, and then what I do is I sack the Centipede to tap down his guy. I don't really like that, actually. I think it's better just to do this, because I want to develop as many game pieces as possible for the Kaido to have protection when it comes out. But, I mean, I'm obviously just going to Final Vengeance that. Like, if he has a way to push that through, it could give him too many game pieces to be able to answer our Kaido, which is the way that it's looking like we're going to win the game. On top of the fact that I just efficiently traded a 3-mana card away with a 1-mana spell off of a token that was generated for free. And now I just have 2 bodies. Okay, well now I'm feeling kind of bad that I did not get rid of that. But I guess we can hard play our Kaido, and that's pretty good here, I guess. Because this is a Vigilance, so I'm not missing out on damage here. Yeah, that's pretty nice. If only Kaido could be bought back off Say Its Name, I'd feel super safe. There's also the option to play the Branch Snapper, but I think just getting down the Kaido here is probably, like, worth more to us. It's kind of a weird situation. Because, like, on one hand, I do just want to get this down, but using this random say its name, it has a chance to just miss, and then we're just down in cards. So I'm obviously doing this. And then I can go in here, right? Or no, I can't attack, because I just played that. I think I probably just land cycle this. Because I want to have something guaranteed to buy back with this. Yeah, I think I want to have something guaranteed. Also, I'd like to give him a chance to, like, kill something before I use this. Because, like, since our first one didn't hit a creature, if we miss a second one, it's probably, like, very low chance for us to come back. If he's able to answer our Kaido as well. Fear of exposure, okay. I do really need to answer that. Maybe I just keep this because it, like, it currently blocks the fear. I mean, honestly, if he's willing to trade that away for this, maybe that's valuable. I'm not sure. I think I just play this. Because I have three blockers I can chump to protect Kaido. And at a certain point, this just becomes bigger than this. There's almost a merit to just attacking with everything because this has trample. That is interesting. He blocks this, he takes 5, he goes to 6. That's still sunned. And then I have a trampler. But I also have a say its name. Maybe I should just, like, not be a pussy. But then if he doesn't block this... Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just going to accrue value. I'm just going to be conservative here. I'm a Republican. That means I don't let other men come in between my legs while I'm on my back. That's a mixed martial arts reference, in case you missed it. It was said by the great Chael Sonnen, one of the best fighters in our lifetime. The question is, do I, like, re-tap that? I don't know. I should well, if I tap that, and then I still attack, that's a lot of damage, and he might just die. In 2 turns. Because this has trample. That is pretty big. Okay, well, let's see what this does. Because I don't have 8 land, so I can't replay the Branch Snapper. Okay, that was actually just fucking broken. Okay. Huh. I don't have double green. That actually is AIDS. I think I add back this. Well, actually, if I add back the green here... No, did I just play... No, I just drew this, right? So, if I don't think I played a land. If I play a land here and then replay this and then tap down his guy, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I think I just go for this. I mean, what is he going to do to this? Like, this is just so much damage. Like, I'm on some ninjutsu shit. Bro, what the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right, buddy. I wonder if he thinks he's going to, like, take away my loyalty. He's not doing that, so okay. And I'm still currently protecting my Kaido with 2 creatures. Yeah, that's just GG. Yeah, that was a big brain play. A person who was more obsessed about protecting their Planeswalker than winning the game wouldn't have saw that. That's like a beginner mistake, is like people are like, I have this value engine. I want to just like play protect the castle. When that was actually just like a game-ending line. Like, he had a premium removal spell to remove our best creature, and it still didn't matter. It was just guaranteed lethal. And that just shows you the power of the Centipede, because when your deck is so good that this is just going to be online by turn 4 as a 3/3, this card is just insane. Like, in the right deck, this is crazy. Like, when you have 2 Terramorphic in this, you're seeing how we can just play whatever the best cards are from any color. I've never really gotten 2 Terramorphic, so the fact that we're able to play a double black card with 3 sources just shows how powerful it is. Alright, this hand seems fair. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but in the past couple draft sets, there's been a very interesting pattern. And that pattern entails that the one Planeswalker per set they've been including is always in one of the worst color pairs. So if we look back at Bloomburrow, the Planeswalker was red-blue. The Planeswalker this time is blue-black, and blue-black, I'm pretty sure, it's either the second least played or the first least played color pair in the format. And I remember before that, I didn't play in Karlov Manor or Outlaws of Thunder Buttfuckery, but I did play in Lost Caverns, and in Lost Caverns, the Planeswalker was in red-white, which to my knowledge wasn't that great. I could be wrong, though. I could have kept that card in my hand, but I just feel like putting an enchantment in the grave is like too high value. And we hit a Terramorphic. That's kind of huge. Because now I don't need to, like, mill a land. Yeah, we're going to go get a blue off this and just pass. That is pretty gross, though, that he's going to be able to, like, guarantee a hit with his Acrobat. But I don't really care about that. Like, he gets a 2/2 flyer, but his deck overall just isn't that powerful. I could just double block here. I'm going to get a Surveil. Yeah, I'm going to get a Surveil. So there's a good chance I can make a game action. And he hasn't showed us that he has any combat trick. So I think I'm willing to do it. If he's spending his mana to use a combat trick on that, he's probably not developing his board, which is equally as advantageous for us. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Because next turn, I could Unable to Scream, plus I could Found Footage, which turns on my Delirium, and I have Interaction. So I'm actually fine with that. Because that guarantees an answer to his flyer. He's going a Surgical Sweep. Okay, that's gross. Yeah, I'm getting rid of that shit. I'm getting rid of that so fast, bro. That is actually just gone. Don't even look at it, brother. That shit's gone, bro. Just don't look at it. Okay, so I think I just have to do this. And then I am getting rid of this. I don't like getting rid of it, but it is mana efficient. Maybe I get rid of this because no, because once, like, this isn't that threatening, but once he gives it a 1/1 off his hospital room, it does become, like, very irritating. I'm not really sure what could save us out of this, because we already milled our one form of enchantment interaction. Oh, no, okay, this guy's just bad. If I was him, I would have just pressed the attack, and I would have just used the hospital room here to start giving 1/1s, but he just didn't do that, and I think that was, like, strictly incorrect. Like, why develop another creature when you could just make this card that's already clocking me uninteractable, and I've shown that I have no flyers? Yeah, that just seems strictly wrong. Well, I mean, I'm always just putting these both in the grave. I need action or we lose the game. Okay, I milled 2 lands and then I hit a 3rd land. That's really cool, man. I love that, man. I love this deck, man.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love that deck, man. So expensive, man. Oh, I'm playing 5 mana for a 5/4. That's so bad. Gross. Gross, man. One thing I found interesting about this year's Magic, like, curation in terms of, like, the way they've been, like, designing cards is that historically green has just been, like, unplayable. And green is my favorite color in draft, but it's always just pretty bad. And green has been at the top of the heap in the past, I believe, 4 sets. And I think the reason is because they've just been making green's creatures better stat-wise than just every other color. It was extremely apparent in Bloomburrow. Somewhat apparent here. Like, you get a really good rate on your cards. Like, you think about the signpost, like, this guy, he is like, if your deck's good, he's a 3/3. And if you think about, like, the one that, I can't remember the name, but it's if you have Oblivious Bookworm, the green, blue, gold card, that card is a 2-mana 2/3, which is above rate in this format, and it just has a broken ability, arguably the best gold card in the format. And then you think about the green-red card that's a signpost, the Wildfire Wickerfolk, that's a 3/2 with haste and gains 1/1 in trample if you have Delirium. That card's also incredibly pushed. This feels really bad. Because, like, I don't want him to get a double 1/1 counter. But I feel like I kind of have to. I don't know. This is a weird situation. Can he place that on anything? Okay, he can place that on anything. I was going to say it's probably, like, in our best interest to bounce the flyer. Because I basically can't answer that. Because, like, if I don't target this guy, though, and I play my Branch Snapper, that means that if he puts the 1/1 on it and attacks again, he'll be up to 6 power. Oh, no, he just has Wandering Rescuer. All right, GG's. We're going next game. Holy shit, that was insane. He had a Wandering Rescuer. That card is broke. That's actually a card I want to order. But, so basically, if I didn't bounce this 3/3, what I was thinking is, on the following turn, he could, I wouldn't have to deal with his flyer anymore, but I play my Branch Snapper, and then he attacks again, gets the 1/1 from the Surgical Suite, he's threatening for 6, it trades away with my Branch Snapper, and then I'm in another problem of itself, because he just gets flying back on his 2/2 Acrobat. Yeah, that was kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't moment. It's very tempting to put in this twist reality, but genuinely, like, I just don't think his cards are that good. Like, he's putting out multiple low-value cards per turn, which I feel like just isn't that great to be spending 3 mana to counter. I think I'd rather just, like, my creatures just answer his creatures efficiently, and I'd rather just have, like, a creature that contests. Especially if we're able to, like, get a Kaido. Yeah, we just need to stun lock this guy. All right, I believe. This is my ninja way. Can we do it? It's for all the marbles. Okay. So this hand has 5 lands, and that's really sussy baka. But he does have a 2-drop, a way to find another replayable card. And we have double black, which means I can use this for anything else. I'm going to keep because I'm greedy. And I just think, like, Terramorphic Expanse is just such a insane card to have on turn 1 in this deck. I'm going to get a blue. It's more likely we draw a green. Man, I wish we could have done the dream this run, where we went turn 1 Patchwork Beastie, turn 2 Researcher, into a Fear of Exposure. That would have been great. Oh, that's disgusting. We're actually just getting hard punished here by keeping a 5-lander. Okay. That felt terrible. Dude, what the fuck?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I draw 2 lands, mill 2 lands. I draw another land. I used a Terramorphic on turn 1. What is this? Okay. So if I don't Terramorphic, I just can't play this next turn. But if I do... Like, if I Terramorphic... Yeah, if I don't Terramorphic, can't play this next turn. But if I do that, I get to play this Fear of Exposure, which I'm not going to pass with 4 mana up. That's just stupid. I can't do that. Yeah, I basically just have to hope that we draw into a game action. It's a sub 30 chance for us to draw into a land. Okay, that's good. That was actually really good. Well, actually not really good, because then I'm trading a game piece for a game piece. I don't really want to sack this. I don't want him to exile my graveyard, but it's not really high risk right now. He probably has that white card that kills something, and it costs 2 if it's tapped. I'm not doing that. I'm just going to get a double green, and the next turn I could, like, play this and sack. I just don't want him to get in with his veteran. Oh, he's stuck on 3 lands. That is good for us. Okay, that was real. That was a real top deck, for real. For real, boys. Gosh, this Final Vengeance feels so bad. Yeah, that Final Vengeance was terrible. But, like, at this point, there's no way I'm losing because he's attacking with 3/3 in the air. Okay, I'm just not losing. I'm just the best of all time. It is what it is, baby. This is my ninja way. Boys and girls, welcome to my ninja way. Believe in the Kaido. The hype is real. I'm really surprised that guy conceded because it was like a 50-50 game state. Depending on what was in his hand and what he drew, like, the game was going to go on for like 3 turns. Let's go. All right, well, that was an awesome draft, and I'm glad that I got to at least showcase the one Planeswalker of this set, Kaido Bane of Nightmares, in a video for the duration of this format. And I have to say, with the changes to being one Planeswalker per set, this is probably the coolest one I've seen thus far in the Play Booster era. And I really like the way that this card changes the way that you think during the gameplay aspect, and I'm glad that they added it in. Let's do a quick little review of the deck before we end the video. So, I already talked about Kaido. He was an insane card to splash, and Balustrade Worm was another highlight of this deck, filling out our rares here. But I think what really pulled this deck together were the 2 Terramorphic Expanse and the 2 Spineseeker Centipede. Guys, I cannot be higher on this card. This card is such a first pickable card in a pack without a bomb rare, especially if you're in like a competitive draft, because it just leaves you so open to do whatever you want. And as you saw, I believe in the second match, we were able to turn on Delirium on turn 4 of the game, which made this card a 3/3 Vigilance on the first turn it could attack, and was very advantageous in the same hands where we draw it with Kaido, because then we stunned their guy, could still pressure them, while also leaving up a chump blocker for the Kaido, and I just think that really went a long way. As you can see, without these 2 cards in tandem, we would have not been able to splash a double-pipped black card, or 3 black cards in general, that really allowed our deck to succeed, because if there's one thing you need in this format, it is interaction. I would much rather have plentiful amounts of premium interaction versus premium threats or ways to end the game. just because if you can't interact with your opponent in this format, you're probably out of the game if you go second. Like, it is that bad. And so it really went a long way to pick up the mana fixing. And I highly advise you to be looking at the dual lands in the packs. And if there's not a bomb in there, I'm picking a dual land that I think I might potentially play. We didn't see any dual lands besides a green-black that was contested by a pretty good card in the form of Insidious Fungus. But if it's a card that's like a lower value filler card that you like could play, like if it was contested by a Tunnel Surveyor, I'm taking that land every day. Because those are the picks that allow you to pivot into the open lane when someone cuts you off and drastically change the shape of your deck and what you can do in this format. The fun things to do in this format and the creative ways to brew are often facilitated by those dual lands, so pick them at the appropriate time and don't let them go late, because once you get into pack 3, you're just not getting those dual lands late because people realize they need them. And as well, we also had a Unnerving Grasp, to say its name, a Wary Watchdog. We just had like a good package of Delirium enablers such as like the Bashful Beastie 2, and the found footage was pretty good. This is one more card I wanted to highlight just because in decks where you're playing 3 colors and you want to make your mana base better, this is a great inclusion because before putting this in our deck, we only had 1 artifact. And when you have great Delirium payoffs such as Centipede and Worm, this card just gives you such a higher chance to get that online immediately. And I really like that in these decks. So you don't want to sleep on this because you can get these very late. And it's oftentimes just a decision of like, I have this in the side deck. Should I put it in or not? And many people just decide that they're not going to do it because they think this card is bad. And that could not be farther from the truth. Also, the 2 bounce cards, Bottomless Pool and Unnerving Grasp, those cards are just still insane. They were insane on week 1, and you really never want to pass those up. But overall, this was an awesome run, and I don't think it could have ended in a better way. Being able to showcase that Kaido in multiple matches and really how it could end the game, especially when I figured out you could actually ninjutsu. I didn't know you could do that. Ninjutsu is really broken when your opponent only has 1 creature and they don't block. So, thank you so much for getting this far in the video, and if you want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. Alright, that was a banger of a YouTube video that just got banked. That was a banked banger. Okay, we have 11 packs. A little bit of a dirty pack opening here, except, like, we're not going to be able to see any of these packs because I open all the rares. So, like, honestly, is there anything they can do on Magic Arena to make you feel like opening packs, it, like, makes you feel good? I think maybe if they added the chance for you to pull alternate arts, it might make it a little bit more hype. Because, like, when you've been drafting as much as me and you're like, oh, gems, it's like, okay, cool. Like, I literally have 118 rares, 53 mythics. And also, I just feel no attachment to my collection. And I think there's so many things they could do to, like, fix the pack opening experience. See, this is why I highly advise, if you, like, don't play Constructed that much, and you just, or if you're playing Draft to accumulate resources, craft as many of the commons and uncommons as possible at the beginning of the format. So that way, as you draft, when you pick those cards, it all goes to the vault. So that way, you're going to be getting wild cards faster if you care about that. If you don't care about that, no worries. But I do, because once you start getting to where you're just getting gems instead of cards in these packs, it drastically increases your chances of going infinite in draft without having to spend any more money in the pachinko machine. I'm all about not putting money in the pachinko machine, trust. I live a minimalist lifestyle. And what I mean by that is, I'm hoping to purchase a minimal amount of fake money in Monopoly. It turns out the less money that you spend on Monopoly, the better you are at Monopoly. Like, if you're having to spend a lot of money, you're probably not that good. So it's actually a sign of wealth. It's kind of weird because I feel like after the second week, I feel like I'm just forced to play green every draft. I'm not even trying to draft green every time. It's just like, when you're in these other combinations of colors, every person who is like not playing that many drafts just tries to go blue-white or red-white every time. So I never get to play those decks. And the times that I do start with a busted blue-white deck, I always just get cut off. And then it's like, okay, I have these premium rares, but I have like no interaction. And it's like, okay, this person drew a common interaction spell, dealt with my bomb, and now I'm just unhappy that I went into this deck and I could have just played green. Like, it feels like green-black is open like 50% of the time, and the times that it's not open, I'm just in green-red or green-blue. Even like the white-black deck, I swear, like, the white-black deck isn't even that good, but it's just like always contested. Like, I never see Shroud Stomper, which is like the gold uncommon that says when it enters, you deal 2 damage and gain 2 life. I just never see that card in packs. And I like that card a lot, but it's not like insane. It's just people like are like, oh, I'm taking a Shroud Stopper, pack 1. Pick 1, yay. Hello, Carson. Hello, everyone. Support Animal Carson is here. Mono Red Carson is here. What kind of rare do we want to open up, Carson? A Roller Crusher ride? Thank you, Carson. Thank you. We'll open a Roller Crusher ride for you. Okay, cool. Alright. We might end up in mono red because Carson blessed the draft. Alright, welcome back to another Duskmourn draft on the channel. Starting off with a Verge land here, but we got some bangers at Uncommon. 3 of which I would be willing to start with, and this is going to be a difficult choice. We got the Bottomless Pool Locker Room, a really great card, alongside the Osseous Stick Twister, which I have a high preference for because black tends to be underdrafted, and the Razorhin Horde Caller. I'm less interested in the Horde Caller just because it costs 5 mana, but by no means is it a bad card, and in a worse pack, it would be my #1 priority here. I think that the Bottomless Pool is slightly better than the Stick Twister. Like, they're both on the same power level bracket. It's just blue is an all-around better color to start in. But sometimes I like to just start with the Stick Twister because I feel like black tends to be the most open. But as of recent, that hasn't been the case. And also, like, I just never get to draft the Rooms deck. So if there's a chance we could end up Rooms, I'm in for it, boys. Okay, there's a Cursed Recording. Are we interested in doing, like, Cursed Recording things and doing, like, the instant sorcery thing? I think that could be pretty fun. If we're not doing the Cursed Recording thing, that means that we are most likely going to be taking the Sporogenic Infection. It's just a really good black interaction spell. Primarily good in red-black, but good overall. I don't know how I feel about the Cursed Recording. Like, I see people pop off with it. I never get to pop off with it, I feel like. Because it just seems to me that the instants and sorceries that I'm looking to play are always just contested. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the Sporogenic Infection. I just like this card a lot. I could go with the Sage's Name, but... Okay, well, there was double Cursed Recording. I just missed a huge content opportunity, because we could have just went double Cursed Recording, pick as many spells, and I feel like kind of an idiot for that. Wow, okay. This pack feels pretty bad overall, I'm going to be honest. The best card here is Maybe Vanish from Sight or Unsettling Twins, but I would rather take a blue card than a white card. Valgal's Faithful is a good one, but I just think like this is a really risky card to pick up early. Number one, because these go late. Number two, because if you don't have the right cards that you want to be reviving from the grave, this basically just has a negative impact on your deck. So I guess I just go Vanish from Sight here. Man, the Cursed Recording was calling me there. That is difficult to pass up on. There's a Greenhouse Rickety Gazebo, which is something to take note of. Because this can allow you to play the 5-color rooms deck, and it can also allow you to play the Wooburg lady that lets you look at the top 6 of your deck and reveal any enchantments. That's a really fun one. I got to do it in sealed one time, but did not get to do it otherwise. But this is just a weak pack. It's like, maybe I'm just taking Clockwork Percussionist because it's the best card here. And maybe I get cut out of blue and I have to play red-black. I don't know. We could end up in like a blue-black-white Reanimator base. That is possible. Yeah, I'm just going to take the Clockwork. Okay. There is say its name if I just want to venture into a 4th color for no good damn reason. Dashing Bloodsucker. People have said this is okay. I guess it's like okay in a blue-black Eerie deck. But it just seems like a card that requires a lot of work to get up to par. And I think more often than not, you like just don't want to be doing this. If you can double trigger a room, which we can do, it could be okay. It's not the greatest. I think I want to take another blue card here, and I'm going to go with the Tunnel Surveyor. It is just an overall decent card, and I've been relatively impressed with it. Ooh. That is the 3rd Say Its Name that we've seen. I could pick that up here. I could also just go with the Meat Locker and stay blue. The Meat Locker leaves us open to potentially being blue-white. Could also be blue-black Eerie. I've heard good things about that. I think I am just going to take the Meat Locker. Because like I don't really want to venture into another color. I just want to get deeper into blue. Pick up all the good blue cards. Tunnel Surveyor versus a Glimmerlight. I think I'd rather have a Glimmerlight here. Because it's just a 2-drop. And we don't have any of those yet, so. But this feels pretty good so far. What is the best card in this pack? Probably Derelict Addict. Wow. There have been some good green cards going late. Maybe I'm supposed to be blue-green. But I think I'm just going to go with another Meat Locker here. Because like I'm just guaranteed to play this. I could see us ending up in blue-black and just being more controlling. There is the Cursed Recording Wheeling. But we haven't seen, like, a lot of the good red instants. We haven't seen any Scorching Dragonfires, no Betrayer's Bargains, which is really what you're trying to copy with this. I've seen some people say, like, you can copy Grab the Prize, and I'm like, dude, I'm not trying to do that. Grab the Prize is ass. I'm not putting one bad card in my deck to facilitate another mediocre card. Okay, I could have gotten 2 Cursed Recordings Wheeling. That is hilarious. Well, I already have all these rooms, so I'm going to take this Keys to the House. Wow. This felt like a really good seat in the draft because I just saw premium cards all the way through with a lot of options. Okay, well, that is a Zamone, and green felt very open. That is difficult to pass up on. The issue is I already have, like, a bunch of rooms, and, like, there's a white room in this pack. There's also a Trapped in the screen, and considering white wasn't open in pack 1, it's likely that we'll end up getting past, like, multiple white cards. But this card is just so powerful to speculate on. And I already have an Insidious Fungus. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take the Zamone. No, don't show me these powerful white cards. That is tough. They're baiting us with all of these powerful white cards, and it makes me feel really sad. I guess I'm just going to take the Spineseeker Centipede. There probably was, like, a lane for us to get into in this draft to move into white, considering we already have the keys to the house, and, like, we have a Derelict Attic, and we could just be Esper, I believe, and just be Esper rooms. But, I mean, this Centipede is just too good. I already have 2 pretty premium green cards. And green was flowing in pack 1. Alright, there's Paranormal Analyst. That's pretty much what we're looking to see here. I don't think I want to play another Meat Locker. Alright, maybe I am playing another Meat Locker. Excruciator. That's funny. Damn, that's an Optimistic Scavenger going that late? That's ridiculous. I mean, Optimistic Scavenger is about on the same power level as Zimone. I could also just take this blue-black land. I think I will take the blue-black land. I'm already just kind of solidified in green. Okay, baby. There we go. You love to see it.
I fucking knew it. Oh!
100%. I got the blue-black land. I got the Spineseeker Centipede. We're splashing the Brood Spinner all day. Curse Windbreaker is a good reward for doing what we're doing, but Brood Spinner is just a bomb and a card that I'm very happy to splash in a blue-green deck. Okay. I guess I'll take this. Cut green from the pack. But this is what I was saying about how oftentimes you end up in a green deck and your 3-drop slot just becomes extremely clogged. You can see that happening in real time here. Like, we already have so many 3s, and I wouldn't say Meat Locker, Drown Diner is ideal for blue-green, because you really want to get on board early and be assertive. I guess there's like a slight chance I want to splash into red for this Scorching Dragonfire. You very rarely splash into white. Okay, that is a second Analyst. That's pretty huge. This is pretty nice. I'm kind of low on playables, but I have a lot of premium cards. Yeah, I think there was an opportunity for us to be in blue-white. Like, we just passed up 2 Grand Entryway, which is ridiculous, into a Fear of Surveillance. Wow. All right, pack number 3. Do us some justice here. This is a really weird situation. There's not a lot of, like, power in this pack. I could take the Fear of Infinity as a splash. I don't hate that. In a base blue deck where you have quite a few enchantments, because we also have the Glimmerlight, that's a pretty good card. And I hate taking a common here, but I already have 1 Insidious Fungus. I'm probably just supposed to take the Manifest Dread because I have 2 Analysts already. And we just need a 2-drop. Okay, well, that is a second copy of Zimone. You can't turn down a second Zimone. That is illegal, and I'm not upset to take it. Also of note, there is a Gremlin Tamer in this pack. And we got past, like, really late white cards, which shows there was a pathway for us to be blue-white in this draft. I just feel like it's very risky to move into blue-white. And we get rewarded with 2 Zimone, so I can't be too unhappy. Like, there is a base chance that we just go undefeated solely off of double Zimone because the card's just insane. And there is an Unable to Scream. That's exactly what we are talking about here. I really hope we can get, like, at least one Say Its Name. I know I passed up on several in pack 1. Okay, that's an Oblivious Bookworm. That is also a Spineseeker Centipede, but the selection off this is almost like drawing a land, and this card's just too premium with our deck. Into a Wary Watchdog. Okay, if we could get, like, another form of fixing, that'd be great. No form of fixing, but there's another Manifest Dread, which is going to go a long way with the Analyst and the Bookworm. This is a very aggressive blue-green deck. Even without the splash of the Brood Spinner, this deck would be still looking pretty good. We're just kind of low on forms of, like, serious interaction. Like, we have ways to reset things with the Meat Locker and the Vanish from Sight. But we really just have the Unable to Scream that is like a form of hard removal here, which is a little suspect. Okay, hopefully we can get a couple more cards here late. I am pretty low on creatures, and I have a Manifest Dread theme. I should probably just take this because it's a guy to Manifest Dread into. 2 more cards here, hoping I don't have to splash anything else because our deck doesn't really support it. Although I do have the keys to the house if I need to play the Sporogenic Infection. That's like a thing we can do. Although I don't think it's that good. Oh, this is a tough one, man. Second, Vanish from Sight. Third, Manifest Dread. I mean, the Manifest Dread is just so good. And we get another Meat Locker. Okay, well, we don't have, like, optimal interaction in this deck, but we do have a chance to just curve out and curb stomp our opponents, so there is that going for us. Oh, we get a Bashful Beastie or an Underwater Tunnel. That's pretty huge. I probably need to take... No, I don't really need to take this, but it is just really good. I'm going Bashful Beastie. Okay, we just get a 4th Meat Locker Drowned Diner. That's funny. I don't think we're playing 4 of those. I don't even really want to play 3. But I have to play something. How good is this card? We have 6 rooms. It's not a terrible card. And we get a Chandelier without asking for it. Awesome. Wow. Okay. So this deck has very premium, this deck has very premium proactive cards. No recursion, but the double Paranormal Analyst does provide something in that regard. What is the worst card in this deck? Maybe Found Footage. I did miss on that, that green-black land. Slavery and Branch Snapper can allow me to play 2 of these. 8, 8, 9 with the Branch Snapper. That's not terrible. And I have 3 sources for the Brood Spinner. I don't hate that. I could just play the Keys to the House to, like, bring it together. I don't play the Found Footage here. This deck has 12 creatures. If I want to play the Keys to the House, what is that really doing? With 4 rooms, that's a real consideration. I think we just cut Tunnel Surveyor. Tunnel Surveyor makes the least sense. Throwing the Keys to the House. That is our second artifact, so that's hella worth. This deck doesn't mill a lot, so I could see us like wanting to play the Chandelier. But typically, my motto on the Chandelier is you play without it until you go against someone and you actually lose a game to it in best of 3. Because most times, like, you will get down to single-digit cards, and then what ends up happening is you decide, like, you get down to single-digit cards, and then you win anyway. Like, I've won so many games at 0 cards in deck. And that doesn't make me want to play the Chandelier. Although it did make me want to at the beginning of the format. Yeah, I don't think I want to play another Swamp. It's a little bit risky because I can mill it. But I have the duel. And, like, not being able to play the Brood Spinner isn't the worst thing. Because our deck just has other things to do. We have 2 Zimone that can win the game. But overall, this looks like a pretty good deck. We ended up with double Zimone, Brood Spinner, Oblivious Bookworm, double Paranormal Analyst with 3 Manifest Dread, and we opted to run a Keys to the House to be able to get more easy access to our black sources because we have a total of 4 rooms. I don't usually think this card is that great in this deck, but we didn't end up with that much interaction, so I think we should play it. But overall, this looks like a good deck, so let's go ahead and hop into these games. Let me go feed my dog real quick. Alright, let's get it, baby. Let's get it. This deck is nice. For anyone who just joined, this is our deck. We have double Timon. That's all you need to know. And we're going to get into these games. Had to feed my dog. Had to make sure the pup was taken care of. Apparently, he hadn't gotten dinner yet, and I didn't know that. And that's why he came in here. He didn't actually care about me. He actually just wanted food. But it's okay. I wanted food too. Alright, match number 1. Start off on the play. I have an Oblivious Bee. That's all that needs to be said. See an Oblivious Bee, you keep an Oblivious Bee. Enough said. Based card, enough said. It's okay, buddy. I just started with a premium land. I'm going to assert my dominance over the other player. This is how you do it, guys. You assert your dominance on turn 1. Into another premium card. Yes, sir. Don't misplay by playing the opposite land. Don't ever do that. I never do that. And if I do, I never record it. Draw 1. A discard 1. Delirium 1. This card just does so much, and it's just like so difficult to answer on turn 2. Like, unless you're playing red, I don't think you can answer this. You have to have a premium card in black. You have to have that Nowhere to Run. Oh, wait, this is kind of dirty. Chat, wait, is this just kind of dirty? I go Bottomless Pool on his Cynical Loner, set him back, and then I go Manifest Dread, and then we just draw a card during the end phase. We're getting rid of 2 lands. Okay, that was cracked. Wow. I mean, that was just based. It is what it is. Draw, no discard. Doing some high elo plays here. It takes a lot of skill to be able to, like, draw, bounce, and discard in the same turn. I think a lot of people would have missed that line. We never miss the line. I see the line, brother. Oh, nice, man. You just played that card that you played last turn and I disabled it? That's really cool, man. I love that for you, man. It'd be a shame if I tap that down again. Ha ha ha. It's kind of unfortunate because I don't have double green. I kind of think... No, I can't afford to do that, right? I was thinking if I land cycled, I have to be able to... No, but he's going to get a survival trigger. Do I actually care about that? I don't think I do. I don't think I really care about him survivaling triggering. I guess he is playing white-black, so there's something to be said about that. But this card's just so powerful. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. I like drawing cards. Drawing cards is based. Very based. Ayo. Alright, I just pot a greeted, guys. Don't everyone just start, like, cheering out loud at once. I'm just pot of greeting. It is what it is. Oh, I don't even need a land cycle. I'm just that good. I thought about it and I was like, I could tap down his guy. I don't really care about the survival thing. It's just like, I want to draw as many cards while the Bookworm is on the field. Because if I'm not drawing cards, or once this is no longer on the field, Manifest Dread just drastically worse. Okay, he's willing to trade that off anyway. That's great for us. And these decks tend to go very tall. So, like, it's unlikely that my Meat Hook Massacre can be that bad. Yeah, because now I can just, like, Meat Hook and Brute Spinner, and that's, like, insane. Oh, now I just get a Zimone? That's fucking crazy. Okay. Yeah, I don't even need to do that now. Wow. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just winning at life. I have a premium gold card. Probably the second best gold card in the format. And one of the best rares in the format. That's really cool. I love this deck, man. Such a nice deck.
Congratulations. You get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love this deck, man. So expensive, man. I get any rare I want, man. Okay. Chat, would you just quit out if you just, like, played against a person like this? I think I might actually just quit out. I think I actually would just quit out, chat. Like, what is this guy doing? I don't think I'm discarding, because next turn I want the land, and then I just play this. And I just hold that. Yeah, like, I don't need to draw. It doesn't do anything for us. And then we draw the Zimone, and then if we get another land in the following turn, it's just, we do it for 7. The chances of a person being able to answer to Zimone, I feel like is just really low. Because, like, usually when you play the first one, they just have to waste 2 pieces of interaction, especially if you're doing it on the 5-5 and not, like, the 3-3. And then they're just so far behind. But then he also has to answer my Brood Spinner, which I'm going to have 6 lands next turn. So I could just do that instead of the Slavering Branch Snapper. And then what is he doing? I just have too many value engines. Like, this is unfair. Oh, he's a Dissection Tools. All right, I'm not the unfair one. He's the unfair one, guys.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Quick little story. For anyone who missed my Arena Play-In Weekend stream yesterday, I got so freaking cheesed, dude. I went against a person who had a Screaming Nemesis, a Dissection Tools, and he had 2 other rares. I think he had an Enduring Vitality, the one that taps everything for mana. This shit was so OP. I think I just do this. Like, this is just kind of busted, right? I tapped on his dude, and now I'm going to pressure him with so many bodies that, like, I don't even care if my Oblivious Bookworm dies. I think I'm actually happy to trade 1 for 1. Because I'm putting him at 7, and now, like, by trading 1 for 1, it makes it less likely for him to be able to, like, sack something low value to pay for the Dissection Tools to move it. And it's like, I just have another Zimone coming. Technically, if he doesn't make any actions during the end step, I could discard this to get another land to give Zimone 7. But that's probably not worth it since it replaces this token. Defiled Crypt? Okay. That seems really bad. I don't know why you would do that to yourself. So you sack that and equip there. I attack with my 5-5. And then you're kind of just like forced to block. And then you have no creatures. Now what would be OP is if he actually had Delirium. Oh, he's attacking. Okay. Interesting. So I have 10 on board and he'll be at 11. I guess that's a thing you can do, sure. So this is actually a really interesting situation. I think what I'm supposed to do is wait for him to attack, block the Stick Twister, then I Brood Spinner, and that way he doesn't gain any life. But if I do that, and he plays this Land Cycler, I can't, like, contest. Yeah, this is a weird situation. Okay. I don't think he can play the Shepherd Lady now. I don't think he can afford to. I think he's too far behind. And he definitely can't attack. If he's attacking, he's just throwing. Oh, he's cycling it. What the heck? I didn't see that coming. Yo, what's up, Almighty? Trapped in the screen.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right, brother. Well, now that I know you don't have that, I can just do the brood spinner line. Does this guy have a Valgos Faithful? If you had another Defiled Crypt Cadaver Lab, that'd be insane. Or no, I have 8 on board. Yeah, so if he doesn't do anything, he just dies. Oh, he has a yeah, he has a, he has the 1 mana exile sack. That's what he has. Oh, okay, that's just game. Yeah, you're just dead, bro. It is what it is. Okay, why was he waiting there? Like, he didn't have any response, and he knew that was lethal? That was weird. Well, GG's. Man, this deck is gross. Especially because we're going into a deck that they're trying to play a tall game and not a wide game. It makes our deck especially insane because of our 3 Meat Locker Drown Diner. So, Meat Locker Drown Diner is actually one of my favorite cards to play with in the format. But the reason why I don't like it that much in green-blue is because your weakness is the blue-white go-wide aggro decks and the red-white go-wide aggro decks. And Meat Locker Drown Diner is really bad in those matchups. So, you're basically making your worst matchup even worse, because the deck already inherently has tools to be able to counter decks like the one our opponent is playing, where he's just trying to stick like one big threat, right? Because our threats should be bigger than our opponents, so we don't really need to be doing that. Like, we have double Zimone, so we should just have bigger creatures than them. Okay, so this hand doesn't have blue, but I have a turn 2 play, and like I also just have a Zimone. So when we get into a blue, this is just a tough one. I mean, I'm on the draw. I'm gonna keep. Wow. Okay, I'm being incredibly punished if we don't draw blue here. The punish is setting in. Oh, gross. Dude, if I reveal a blue land here, don't talk to me. Oh my gosh, I revealed a blue land. No one talk to me. I'm sorry.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. I repent for my sins, please. Father, please. Please save me, Father. This is not cool. Ow. Yeah, we might lose this one. Not doing anything for 3 turns is pretty bad. Especially on the draw. In this format especially, if you don't have a 2-drop on the draw, it's ogre. It's all ogre, man. Oh, gross. Okay, that, like, is a card. I don't think it gets me back in the game, but we'll see. So I get the blue. I play the blue. I have the ability to chump one thing. Or I could double block his escort. And then next turn, I could maybe get back by going for a Zamon. Well, now he can just equip the escort. And now he just... Yeah, he's guaranteed to hit us for like 6 damage. Who's he putting on? Okay, that guy. Yeah, I mean, I just have to do this, right? I could do this and just get 2 guys, but I think this is too impactful. It's weird because, like, I kind of want to save this for my analyst or my bookworm, but I think we need the body or we're going to die. Plus, do we have a sorcery? Okay, we do. So if I'm able to mill a creature here, or an artifact, I'll have this online, which drastically changes our blocks. Okay, we get an artifact. I think that's pretty big, right? Yeah, because now I have this guy. He has vigilance. I get in. It doesn't make a large difference, but it helps. Considering we're so far behind, I need anything that's going to get us back on board. And yeah, we were able to make it. So I am glad that I kept this hand. It was hella suspect, but you know, it finally got there. And if we're able to stabilize, it's a good chance we just run away with the game, right? Because we have cycling with the bookworm. We have the ability to bounce back a big threat. And what's really helping us is that he doesn't have delirium. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Okay, I can just like reset that when he gets close to like 8. I just bounce it back to hand. That'd be huge. It is tempting to just like drop this. I do only have 1 blue. I think I just need to develop this guy. Set up a roadblock. Hope he can't do anything. Could maybe attack with this. He didn't have an answer last turn to the beastie, so... Ow. I needed to do something about that eventually. Now, if we get another blue here, we'll be at 6. I can go Vanish plus Bookworm, which is a good tempo swing. Just return that. And I also have to take in consideration, I actually do think it was correct to do that. Because if I'm not doing that, I'm basically extremely behind. Because I need to pressure him since I'm on a clock to just die from this. Am I taking 3 here? He already has a creature, so like this dying doesn't mean anything. I need to block this. I can't die. Okay, that's cool, but it doesn't do anything right now. Yeah, once again, I'm just kind of like in a weird situation. This feels really bad, but I think I'm going to do it. I put him at 17. If he just levels up his Stick Twister, I block with the 3/3. Go down to 5. And he obviously top decked that interaction, so if he plays another interaction, it's because he top decked it. Oh, gross, man. Well, whenever he attacks with the dissection tools, I can just put it back on the bottom, or top, and then win a trade. That is a real thing we can do. And he didn't even hit a delirium, so that's great. Is he going to move it to that? Oh, that'd be gross. If he actually goes for that, that would be vile. Because, like, if that's a creature, it's just another thing he can buy back with his funeral room. Oh, he's stacking that? That was risky. Okay, I wouldn't do that. Man, that was a terrible top deck. Yeah, that was really bad. Okay. He attacks. I vanish from sight his dissection tools on the block of his stick twister. And if he does something that goes through his deck and searches, I can respond with this, so it'll shuffle back the dissection tools. That's like the best case scenario for us. It's not looking good for us, though, because he just has us on a clock with this card. And if I'm not bottom or top decking that, I'm in a bad position here. Gross. Oh my gosh, that's insane. It's always this. This could win us the game. Even though I don't... Is my black in the grave? Okay, my black is already in the grave. And I've already used my centipede. So it's probably always this. This guy's like, damn, he just discarded 2 really premium cards. Why are you doing that? I'm like, I don't know, man. It could be anything. Please attack. Please attack. No, he's using that ability. Are you kidding me? Next turn he just equips and just does that again and I just die. So I can't do this. Okay. Oh wait, it's already checked? Oh, what? That's so shitty. I thought that it didn't already check. I thought the way that worked was that on resolution, he had to have less. But that's not the way that works. Okay. Bro, you can't do anything. This card is so gross when you have equipment. Like, he was about to shoot us for 5, and we just die. I might still be able to win here. Bro, you can't use an equipment at instant speed. What are you doing, bro? Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Well, he can't hit us for 5. This is such a busted combo. Because when he sacks, he gets this ability. What out do I have in my deck? Bottomless pool, locker room. No, that doesn't do anything. Okay, I just have no out, right? No, if I get an Insidious Fungus, I can destroy, I can exile his Stick Twister. And then I don't auto lose. I'm out. Game 3, or game 2. Okay, that was game 2. Okay, cool. Game 3. See, this is a match where I actually would consider playing an Anthropede because this card is backbreaking. But it's also like our deck is super aggressive and I just kept a suspect hand. Yeah, I just shouldn't have kept that hand. Our deck is too proactive. If anyone has any singles from Duskmourn, message me on the Discord because I'm looking to buy a lot of stuff from the set to build some decks. I'm looking for like all the Eerie enchantment stuff. Alright, starting off on the play. We have a Curve and a Dream, baby. Turn 2 Analyst into turn 3 Dread plus Scream. I think they forgot about Dread. It's nice to know we have that guy on lock, but I don't have access to a black yet. This deck would be so much better if I had a Terramorphic. Okay, we get our black source, so this is online. That's great. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we just get the land back to our hand, right? Played on our black. And now I've got dose blockers. Okay. I could do this. I could also just Meat Locker and then Keys to the House. The next turn I pay 3 to draw 5 cards. That's not bad. Like, honestly. Yeah, I don't really hate that. So next turn, I'll be able to Drown Diner for 3 and play the Brood Spinner, I believe. Because this is colorless. Okay, that was gross. That was actually disgusting. Oh my gosh, he milled dissection tools.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Him milling a dissection tools was just so amazing for us. Wow. And we draw another analyst. That's insane. Okay. Wow, I'm about to like blow this guy's mind. Because the Keys to the House is actually insanely clutch here. Because what we're going to be able to do is this is going to put an artifact in the grave. I think I want to surveil after to sculpt my draws. It's going to let us see more total cards. Oh, I didn't even know you could lock something. That's funny. I always forget you can do that. Oh, that was cool. So we're going to get that next turn. How many Manifest Dread effects do we have? We have 2 Manifest Dread effects. I think it might actually just be this guy. And then we have Creature, Artifact, Sorcery. Damn, I'd like to put the land in the grave, but, like, I need to hit lands. I could have put that guy on top, but I just think it's better to potentially hit a double land here, because now I could go Slavering Branch Snapper into a 7 mana Zimone, and then also, like, the Brood Spinner is going to, it's going to eat a removal. Let's be real, it's going to die. So when I play the Branch Snapper and the Zimone, it's more likely that those 2 cards live. Patch Plaything, okay. I can do a really funny thing here. So, fun fact, if you unable to scream someone's Patch Plaything, because it has 2 -1/-1 counters, it automatically dies. But I think this card's just too powerful not to play. Our opponent's at 3 lands. I didn't even realize that. Wow. That's hilarious. Nice, you had a land drop. Cool, man. I'm happy for you. No, no, the Stick Twister. Why? Is there any reason to keep this enchantment? I probably take the damage now, because he can make it even worse for us. Okay, well, we hit the land, which was insane. Now we just get a 7-cost Zimone here. Play the doggo. Ooh, that's nice. Let's keep it on top. I could kill this, but I think it's legitimately better to kill this than the Stick Twister. Because I'm going to be able to just pressure him for a lot of damage. I don't think this is going to come into play. His Dissection Tools is already in the yard. Like, I really just want to put this in the grave. Put my enchantment in the grave so that I'll have Delirium 4 for the Brood Spinner just to go face. I mean, I have 2 7/7s now. Do we really care about Lifelink 2? Oh, that was gross. That was so gross, bro. Psych! I'm the boat, baby. Okay, it's a 50% chance to hit a land here. I could use both sides of this just to tempo. Nah, I'm not gonna risk it. How would we like to do this, buddy? It was a land. No. I could have done both sides. Okay, but I put this in the grave. When I die, I put my money in the grave. For the Brood Spinner, of course. Put my money in the grave for the Brood Spinner. He needs it. Nice. I just sack the Brood Spinner, and then I can, like, discard a card. Good game, sir. Good game. Unfortunately, sir, the Awakening Hall will not be opening today. Yes, sir. Sorry, buddy. You're not going to be getting life today. Got him. Sometimes you just gotta hit him with one of those, you know? Sometimes you just gotta hit him with it. Not everyone can be this blessed to play that smooth, but I'm just a smooth operator. It is what it is. Wow, this deck is nice. It's big nice, brother. Deck is big nice, brother. This is probably gonna be my last run. Yeah, I learned my mistake with the other one. Okay, this hand's insane. Hand's actually just gas. Fungus on 1, Bookworm on 2, discard a land. Play the Bookworm. What do I care about more, green or blue? I have 3 Meat Locker. I kind of want to keep the blue. Okay, I get a Brain Snapper. He's just gonna pass? That was insane. Okay. Takes the damage. I go Zimone. Wow, I just went 1-drop bomb, 2-drop bomb, 3-drop bomb. I'm just that guy. I kind of just want this instead. I don't know, hitting land drops with Zimone is just really good. I'm also just, like, collecting Delirium tickets. Oh, nice. Okay. Bro, you know what I can do here? I can Insidious Fungus, sack, put a land under the battlefield, and then that's going to allow me to hit 5 with Zimone this turn. Okay. Boop. Yeah, I'll set up a Delirium. Don't mind me, sir. I just have Delirium 3 of 4. And I have a Zimone coming in with a 5/5 next turn. So you better have interaction or you're, like, out of the game. Alright, he's out of the game. The deleted one. We deleted him. Yeah, this deck's nice. Double Zimone is a whopper. Hand's insane. Okay, hello. Hello, daddy. Mr. Daddy Centipede joins the fray. We love a centipede this time of EA. Gross. No, that card's so insane, bro. Brother. POV, you have no hard removal and your opponent just plays one of the most difficult to answer cards when you have, like, no interaction. What does Manifest Dread mean? I'll hover it over for you. So, Manifest Dread says, look at the top 2 cards of your library, put one onto the battlefield face down as a 2/2 creature, the other into the graveyard. You may turn it face up at any time for its mana cost if it is a creature. If it's not a creature, you just can't flip it face up. It's kind of like a previous mechanic called Morph, but just better, because you get to look at 2 cards. Morph was you just flip the top card of your deck. Steve, I was about to ask you, how many Inferno Titan do you have? I was looking at some cards that would be good in your deck. I found this really good ramp card that I was going to order. I guess I'm just doing this to get another blue. This guy's 2 Sate's name in the grave, which is kind of sus, because he could have the Ultinac. Every once in a while, you go against an Ultinac high roller, and you're like, ah, he got me. 4? Okay. Yeah, I found this card called the Ironcrag Feat, and it's really cool. It's 4 mana to add 7 red. Break down the door, okay. Well, that is Susibaka. So this guy, he can pay 2 mana to flip his face down card face up. And it could just be a bomb and we just die. Oh my gosh. I think he got us. I think he freaking got us, boys. Maybe I could get him with a gotcha. I might be able to catch him with a gotcha on his Shrieker, and maybe that, like, lets me take back tempo. And then if I draw, like, if I draw an Unable to Scream, maybe I'm back in. You're kidding me. Alright, we're going to the 3rd game. Enough scene. At least 2. Okay. Yeah, it's just really fun. I have 2 copies of Zimone the All Questioning, which at the end of your turn, if you played a land this turn, and it is you have a prime number of lands on the field, you get a token equivalent to the stats. So if I have 5 lands, during the end step, I get a 5/5 token. If I have 7, I get another one. That happens every turn. But this is the card I was showing you. So this is called Ironcrag Feat. You pay 3 red and a colorless, lets you add 7 mana. And it's like 25 cents. So I was thinking about ordering it for you. Okay, I don't have Zimone, which I kind of need powerful cards to beat this guy, but I do have the Wary Watchdog to be able to, like, try to find it, I guess. Okay, that's huge. That actually just changes everything. That's actually a revamped version of Geosurge, which costed 4 red. That one cost 3 red and a colorless. Okay, well, hopefully we hit a land here. Insane. I was gonna miss my land drop, but this guy says when you manifest Dread, you put the other card that you put into the grave into your hand. So because I had a 2-mana spell that allows us to manifest Dread, I was able to add back that land and not miss a land drop. Which was very pivotal there. Like, if I didn't have that, I think we might just be cooked. Because, like, missing a land against a person with a really good deck, and then he has that, it's like, yeah, that's really bad. Okay, I don't miss a land again. I can just reset this. Yeah, so that card I just showed you is legitimately a better version of Geosurge, because Geosurge was the exact same thing, except you can only use it to play creatures or artifact. This, you just can only cast 1 more spell this turn, but also it's 3 red and 1 colorless. Geosurge is 4 red. Getting 4 red out in a, like, 2-color deck is, like, almost impossible if you want to get it out on turn 4, right? But with dual lands, 3 red isn't that unaccomplishable. I think we just want to reset this. Wait, did he actually put on bottom? That's crazy. That guy is a madman. Yeah, that card came out in Throne of Eldraine. Ooh, okay. Well, I'm really glad I have the answer to that. Okay. I already have double blue. I think I just want a real piece of action here. He has 4 green. So that's why he put that card on bottom. Is because he didn't have another green source. Manifest Dread. I might just tap that down, to be honest. Ooh, that's pretty good. I kind of want to tap that down so he doesn't have access to mana. And now I can just answer his Wickerfolk Thresher with my Fungus. If he doesn't kill it. He drew a black. That sucks. That really punishes my play of tapping down his Mana Dork. This is a 0/4 that lets you add a mana of any color. Oh, that's disgusting. Okay. I kind of need to keep a body up. This is weird. Because this card is just, like, gonna kill me. Yeah, this sucks. Alright, just hope he doesn't have an answer. He probably has an answer. This card is so bad. The fact this guy has this in his deck is just, like, so troll. This card sucks ass. if you play it and your opponent doesn't have an open field, it's actually just 5 mana do nothing, which is really bad, contrary to popular belief. Oh, gross, man. Attack, please. Attack, please. And he hit a land. That was so insane. Because now he has the mana to play an instant this turn. That drastically changed what he could do. Oh. So if I get a black source here, I'm actually just like back. That's not a black source. Okay. I think I have to do this. I have a lot of 2s. I have an unable to scream, which could disable that, and maybe that like puts us back in the game. Okay, that's insane. I get the unable to scream added back to hand. Huge. And technically, if we get to... the thing about this card is past 7, it's really bad. Oh, he has a Tyvar too?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, why the fuck does this guy have a Tyvar? That's so busted, bro. I'm actually so triggered. That was so bullshit. This guy, he's playing so many bad cards, but he also just has so many, like, premium card quality cards. Like, this card just says, haha, I win, you lose. You can tap any other creature, give it indestructible at any time. And then you can also just pay 5 to give everyone +X equal to your greatest power on board. So if he tapped 5, he could give everyone +3/+3. And that would be disgusting. And he could do that right now. Now, if he did that, I think I could kill him, though. Cool, cool. Okay. Boop. Do not have enchantment removal. If you have enchantment removal, I'm calling the judge. I'm going immediately to the head judge. I'm bypassing the lower level judge. So this is a lot of damage. I kind of think the way I win is just by doing this. So I can flip my spider, and then I could use its ability. Yeah, I'm just going to try to stall. If he has enchantment removal, I'm so irritated here. Dude, stop hovering it. Either you have it or you don't. That's what triggers me more than anything. I'm just going to keep hovering your card. Why do I have to see that my opponent is hovering my card? Dude, he has it. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so toxic, dude. Fuck, that's so toxic, man. I hate Tyvar the Pummeler. That card is so broken. It's like there's literally just no outs to it. It has indestructible, and if I just leave it on the board, he just keeps getting to do the thing. It's just, gosh. Wait, and he has a ritual chamber? What?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Bro, what the fuck? I just need to start drinking alcohol at this point. Like, this is actually so AIDS. How does this guy have so many bomb-ass rares? What's its effect? This is Tyvar the Pummeler. So he can tap any other creature to give this indestructible until the end of the turn. So if I target it with anything... Dude, stop saying you're thinking. You have one card in hand. You have a Tyvar. Just end the game. I'm going to give this guy an emote. So basically, he can tap anything to give this indestructible, so I basically can't kill it ever. And that doesn't cost mana. Then he can pay 5 mana at instant speed, give everything on his board plus X equal to the greatest power among creatures he controls, and now he has a 6/6 demon. And this rare says he gets a 6/6 flying demon token. Then he can pay 3, and then during each end step, I lose 2 life, he gains 2 life, and draws an additional card. So basically, what his cards say is, fuck me in the ass and call me Sally. And now this guy's just stalling with 1 card. It's like, bro, there's literally nothing you can do that will lose you the game. Why are we stalling here? Rats. Rats from the bay. Sir, why are you going down to your last timer? I'm going to sleep now. Okay, if I emote, maybe he'll rope out. Maybe he'll DC. You don't know. You don't have enough time to make a decision. Don't make a decision. No, wait. What the fuck? Why does he have that? Okay. He does that. I respond. Oh, that's so AIDS, because now he just gets the token no matter what. I need a bomb. My dex is nat bombs. I lose. Oh no, I just blundered. I didn't realize I couldn't flip in the same turn. Wow. I actually could have stolen the game from this guy. That's so sad. You're kidding me. Yeah. Wow, that was actually better than what I thought I was going to do. Yeah, this guy's just roping out with literally 1 card in hand. And it was just like, okay. He's like, should I kill your guy or not kill your guy? It's like, dude, you have 1 card in hand. Just kill my guy. But now I have a real chance to win the game. I can see, the thing is with a lot of like, even if you have a good deck, that doesn't mean you're good. And this guy, you can tell. Oh, he's just doing that? Oh, this guy is risking it. Oh, he's just passing? Oh, okay. 4, 5, 9, 10. Yeah, there's a good chance I can beat this guy because he just threw the game. I don't know why he unlocked his Ritual Chamber, Unholy Annex. Oh my gosh, that was insane. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I just have this guy in a choke point. It's just GG. Oh, he's ending combat? GG's, brother. Let's go.
I fucking knew it. Oh.
Oh, because he controls a demon. That's why he did it. Okay. But that's still just GG. I don't really care. Let's go. The boat, baby. Bomb Rare Andy has been defeated. Just like that. I honestly, like, that guy is, like, so bad at the game. I don't know how you can, like, throw the game that hard when you have so many mythic rares. That guy actually was just like, you know what? This guy is a valued content creator in the community. I want him to win this game. I'm going to give him the W. And I appreciate that, you know? It's so funny because one of the biggest things that you can see from people who, like, just because a person drafted a really good deck doesn't mean they're good. And you can tell because people who aren't, like, high level, they don't understand how to end the game when there's a bunch of creatures on the field. If the guy would have just attacked appropriately and pressured me because he could just keep pumping during the damage step, all of his guys 6/6, I would have died before I got to do that. But he was just too scared to attack, and he knew my only card in hand. So he just gave me the W. That's one of, like, the biggest differences between, like, a really good player and, like, an intermediate player is knowing how to end the game. And it's so funny because that translates to, like, League of Legends. Like, these people don't understand how to end the game. If his last card was Christmas Cloud, he could have won. Christmas Cloud can glitch through the Matrix. That's facts. Dude, that's what Gronk AI said. For real, for real. I think I'm going to save my Manifest Dread because I could end up finding our dude that lets us draw off of it. Okay, do I actually want to land here? I don't know. I mean, I kind of need a blue. And, like, the thing about Wary Watchdog is, this card says when it enters or dies, you surveil 1. It feels really bad if you keep on top when it enters, because then if they kill it on their turn, you're obviously not putting that card in the graveyard either, because you just looked at it. So it's actually just, like, in most situations, more beneficial for you to put the first card in the grave, even if it's, like, decent for you. Okay, we get another one of those. That's, like, whatever. I don't really want to bounce that back to hand. I also don't really want to stun that. If he wants to trade, that'd be really nice. Okay, I need the selection. Oh, that was my black land. I needed that so bad. Wow, and you know what's crazy? If I would have done my sequencing differently, we actually would have been able to see the black land, keep it on top, and we would have had a guaranteed access to our Brute Spinner here, but now we just don't. Do I already have a sorcery in the grave? I don't. Okay, well, yeah, this is going to put the sorcery in the grave anyway. I've milled like 3 times. I'm still Delirium 3. Oh, wait. No, I'm actually so bad at this game. I'm actually so bad.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
I had such a huge misplay there. If I would have kept Swamp on Battlefield, I play Bottomless Pool, I return it back to our hand, it comes back as a Swamp, and then we can play our Brute Spinner. Dude, that would have been such a high elo play, and I just missed that line for no reason. I hope this guy flashes something in here, so I have like an action to make. Okay, I have no actions to make, and I kind of screwed us. I didn't even think about that. To be fair, that's like a really neg play, and it's just going negative in card advantage. But when we have no plays to make, that would have been insane. Okay, that's a really good card. That was a great top deck. Why is this guy just passing? He probably just has like a kill spell. Because like, why else would he be doing that? It's dead. I guarantee you, I'm not resolving the effect. It's just dead, bro. It's dead. I already see it. Thank you, Oblivious Bookworm. You tried your best. I already knew he was gone. I hardly knew her. I hardly knew her. This is like the best card in our deck, and it's gone. This could be the best card in our deck, too, but I already made that leave the field. Oh, that's disgusting. Yep, I milled my only Swamp, and now I have this. That's terrible. Okay. I see how it is. And I can't get to a land. Cool. Man, it's gonna haunt me that I just, like, lost that Swamp forever. It's actually just gonna haunt me. What if we just win the game with this 1-2-2? Because he's, like, refuses to develop anything. That'd be really funny. Oh, no. Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Oh, wait. I can do something really funny. That costs 6 black. I'm going to return that one to your hand. Okay, sir? Let's go ahead and return that one to your hand. Boop. Yeah. That was cool. I love this deck. I love this deck, man. It's a good deck. And, like, honestly, fuck your Balustrade Worm. We're going to put 2 more stun counters on it. It's mega stunned. It has 3 stun counters on it. That's so funny. Bro, there's just, like, no way you can play this. Oh, what? Why does he have that? Bro, why do you have that? That's so AIDS, dude. Okay, I drew another one. That's just funny. Okay, well, I need to draw cards here and draw into a blue. The classic draw into a blue play. Okay, I draw into a blue. It's the power play. It is what it is. I'm just the blessed boy. I'm going to discard a Zimone, so he thinks we don't have Zimone. Yeah. I love drawing interaction in a simplified game state. It's really fun and fair. Now, let's draw another land so we can get a 7-7. Dude, how... Bro, how much of this guy's deck is just huge-ass things? Like, did he just only play 5+ cards? That was gross. At least I can do this. I have Meat Locker Drown Diner this guy 3 times. That's so funny. You might as well call me the Iceman Gorzinski at that point. The Iceman Gorzinski is like one of the most famous serial killers who like locked people inside. He figured out that like if you freeze bodies inside of like an old abandoned ice factory and then thaw them out 6 months later, it's impossible to tell the time of death. So it was impossible to, like, associate the crime to him. He was a famous hitman in the Mafia. He's pretty cool. kind of just want to attack with both. Like, he can hit me back, but, like, sure, whatever. If he hits me back, he probably just dies. If I chump with my analyst, I could get a vanish from sight, which would be great. This guy might be doing like a rock, paper, scissors things in his head, and he's like, why would he attack like that? He must have a way to like push through one blocker, so he might actually not attack. Okay. I might need every point of damage here. Okay, he gained back 2. If I draw a Frantic Strength, it's over. I could do this. I think I should just attack. I really needed that Frantic Strength. So if he has an exile for my beastie, I die. If he doesn't have an exile, I could win. What's in the jar? It's my Kratom. Okay, that's huge. That's actually huge. He could replay it. He's gonna replay it, sure. I'm just that guy, brother. They call me that guy for a reason, baby. Ayo. You're looking at one of the best of all time, baby. Let's go. GG's, brother. GG's. Are we about to 3-0 this draft? We're getting a little nasty in here. Yeah, we're getting a little nasty in here. Steve's been hot on the roulette. I've been hot on the top decks. That was actually our only way to win that scenario. And that makes me very happy that we just top decked that guy. Turns out having like double copies of Zimone is like really good. I almost want to have double swamps because we have milled it, but at the same time, we've won multiple times without playing this card, and I think just hitting our land drops is just too impactful. Like, we need to actually get double blue relatively early so we can double spell. Because, like, a lot of our 2-drops require a blue. Oh, this is so gross. If I had 2 lands here, dude, we just auto-win. Yeah, I can't keep this. God, so greedy. All right, we're going to open a Zimone and the correct sources of lands. Okay. I can accept this. I can accept this. I'm tempted to put back the Meat Locker because this card is, like, not as good on the play. I mean, on the draw. I have 3 of them. I'm putting it back. Okay, we're insane. We're actually just insane. This guy's deck seems like he almost has, like, no 2-drops. Oh, he actually had a 2-drop. Wow, I'm surprised. Big surprise there. Okay. Okay, so I actually have to play Oblivious Bookworm here. Oh my gosh, we have to draw land. We have to draw land here. I'm getting rid of detective. It's a 50% chance for us to draw land, I believe. The chances of us drawing a land are with us, brother. Trust. We always hit the land here. We always hit the land. I believe. No, no.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's so sad, dude. That's actually so sad. I could sack this and draw, and then put the land in the battlefield if we hit so we don't miss a drop. Nah, I just have to establish this. It's a land. Okay, I'm keeping. This can get us back. Oh, I don't like discarding this. But this is like, I have to keep my interaction, right? Play this, get a 3-3. Then play this. Oh, I don't want to discard this, but... Well, no, that can add us this. Gosh, okay. I'm balls to the walls here. I'm going balls to the walls. That does put an enchantment in our grave, which is good. And the centipede will shuffle the deck, which means the drowned diner we put on the bottom is going to come back. Potentially. I mean, you could consider this deck a ramp deck. I have ramp. That's why the centipede is so good. ETB, search your deck for a basic land, put it in your hand, and then if you have 4 more card types in grave, he gets +1/+2 in vigilance, so he becomes 3/3. We can trade. I mean, I need the surveil to hit the land. I mean, that's fine. This is just really good versus him. If he's not entering my Bookworm, I'm drawing again. If he's entering my Bookworm, he's not entering my Zimone. It's going to be so funny when he plays the Excruciator from the grave, and I just vanish from sight, put it back in his hand. I'm like, retry, bud. He's playing a Reanimator deck, and so that means he's trying to buy things back from the graveyard. But if I'm returning them back to his hand, he's actually just crying. Missing a land drop on the draw, though, is really bad. So that lets us put a land in the graves. Now we have Delirium 3 of 4. Next turn, we add a black off the Spine Seeker. Feels really bad to be doing that, but we're forcing him to use, like, interaction here, right? And this is a slow and grindy game. I can sit here all day. It doesn't hurt my shoulder. Like the Island Boys said, I can shoot all day. It doesn't hurt my shoulder. We can make that trade. I'll make that trade all day, sir. Okay, cool. Go get a black. Drop it out. Now, this is actually going to be huge because if I hit Delirium here, I'm actually just back in the game. Oh, I already have an enchantment, though. I kind of need this for interaction. This is a tough one. I kind of need to keep this for interaction but then I'm letting him bin something. Well, no, I can just block with the Spine Seeker. It's fine. If I would have discarded this, I could double spell. But this is too impactful because we know he's playing Excruciator, which is the 6 black symbols to play it. So he doesn't have the sources to play it from hand, but he can revive it from grave. And if he's doing that, then I can put it back on the top of his deck, give him a terrible top deck, and then he's not going to be able to revive it again. He also currently has nothing in the grave. So if he doesn't connect with this card, which says at the end of your main phase 2, if this is tapped, you can search your library for a card, put it in the grave. If I kill that, when he attacks with it, he's not going to be able to put anything in the grave to revive, which puts us in a great position because he has 2 things he needs to kill. Next turn, I have a 5th land for Zimone, so I'll get another token. And I've got a Brood Spinner, which needs answered. Wow, this guy's just dead drawing. That's amazing for us. Okay, nice, nice. Brood Spinner. He's a Brood Spinner, a real big spender. Kind of want to draw that. Nothing beats shit-ass luck. That's true. I have nothing, but he has shit-ass luck. And so I'm actually just going to clap up here. He has to remove my Zimone. Okay. You use your insane removal spell on my Zimone, and I'm just super happy about it. I appreciate it, bro. Decline. Now I can just reset him and start doing things. He's got Delirium 4/4, but like, who cares? Oh my gosh, he gets to add another land. It's crazy, man. He's crazy. This guy's popping off, man. He's playing Reanimator and currently has nothing in grave. That is a good thing for us. A very good thing. Oh, wow. That was disgusting. Yeah, that was insane. Okay. Bro, I'm not letting you mill. I don't know why that guy thought that he would get away with that. I'm not letting you do that, bro. I'm just going to draw 3 cards. Some people might say this is reminiscent of a Graceful Charity, because I am just Graceful Charity here. Hey, yo. Oh, that's insane. I discard this where 6 lands. Now, he has to kill my Brood Spinner or I'm clocking him. And if he doesn't, if I draw a land here, which is a 50% chance, I'm just on it. Why would he attack like that? That's weird. Yeah, that was hella weird. I play this, I activate that. He kills the Brood Spinner. I play another Zimone. He cries. All right, buddy. Just pass. You have 1 card in hand. How have I used more time than this guy? It's like the time that I use has been in these moments where, like, I've had a lot of thinking to do. He's sitting there and he's like, I have one removal spell. Should I kill this guy or not? All right, I'm just the best in the world. It is what it is.
Congratulations, you get anything you want from your deck. I love that deck, man. It's so expensive, man.
I love this deck, man. So expensive, man. Yeah. Ayo. Yes, sir. Okay. You have a 9/9. That's very cool, sir. Very, very cool. I shall respond to your 9/9 with a 7/6 of my own, brother. We can play this game all day. It doesn't hurt my shoulder. That was an insane top deck for him. I'm not going to lie. We might go to game 3. But this is the last match of the day, so I'm not too worried about it. We're ended on a good note. Steve, before you joined, we actually had we drafted the only Planeswalker in the set. It's a blue-black one, and it has ninjutsu. It's a ninja. And we actually just 3-0'd with the deck. Oh, that was pretty good. I mean, in a simplified game state, that's awesome. Please don't draw a flyer, sir. Please don't draw a flyer. One card is a land. Good. Let's isolate the last card. What could it be? Please be another land. Oh my gosh, it was Ritual Chamber. That's so gross, bro. That's actually just absurd. Do I have a way to out that? I don't think I do. Okay, I have a bottomless pool. If I top deck specifically bottomless pool, we win the game. I need bottomless pool. I draw land. That is terrible. Wow. He's drawing 2 cards a turn, and I have to draw a bottomless pool here. Dude, this is the second person in a row we played against that has this stupid card. It's actually like major frustration. I don't know why, but everyone just thinks I can't block with the Brood Spinner, then sack it on block so I take no damage. Like, people just don't think I can do this for some reason. Which is, like, really weird. You're kidding me. Top deck's another flyer? That was so unfortunate. Well, we're more than likely going to game 3. I have to top deck a bottomless pool here, or it's just GG's. It's not a bottomless pool. Well played, man. We're going to game 3. I kind of want to put this in just to have a flyer, but I think that's terrible. I could throw Anthropede in because it kills his enchantment, but that's also bad. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to keep it the way it is. I'll be right back. Let's get it, brother. Oh, yeah, Steve. I don't know if you're still there, but you should make a Liliana deck since I got you those 3 Liliana the Veil. All right, game number 3, starting off on the play. Can we take down the final boss? We have a Paranormal Analyst plus a Manifest Dread, and we're starting with our Black Source for the Brood Spinner. That's good to me. That is good to me, brother. Draw land, that's not great, but... You know what? We've had some good games with this person, so although I do want to win... We've had some tight games, and that's what I'm trying to get here. Well, that's one that I don't want to tap down with my Meat Locker. Definitely not. Let's go ahead and do this. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Wow, that's disgusting. I mean, I'm willing to trade that for my Cynical Loner all day, brother. So, fun fact here, if we flip our 2-2 face up, this will consider as us Manifest Dreading. So that means we will be able to draw during the end step without discarding, which is crazy. Draw 1. No discard. Yes, sir. That was nice. Big nice. I probably have to hold my Fungus. It's actually good that he did that for us. I think that trade was more advantageous for us than him. Number 1, because we care more about Delirium. Number 2, because our guy is redundant to have 2 on the board. Having 2 on the board literally doesn't help us in any way. Take your 1, buddy. It's all good in the hood, brother. Just take your 1. Okay, spending 4 mana to answer our 2 mana card that already drew us a card. I mean, that's just great. I mean, that's a fine top deck. Sure. Okay. So he got rid of his enchantment killer for us, which was great. And we get this free trade. Well, I didn't have a land in the grave already, so that just gave us Delirium. 3 out of 4. I think we hold this. Or do we hold this? I could blow up his enchantment that makes the demon token. And that could actually be, like, scary for him. He's gonna land cycle, I guarantee it. I literally called it. I literally called it. Yeah, okay, so Steve, you heard my chat about Liliana. Yeah, you should make a Liliana deck, bro, because you have 3 of those. Like, why not? Okay. I have a chance to just blow this guy out of the water. If he just revives something big, I tap it down again. Oh, that's bad. Because that's a cheap little fuck. He's a cheap fuck. He likes a sick fuck. He's a cheap fuck. He likes a quick fuck. If he just plays one big thing, I probably can steal the game in 2 turns. The 3 life is problematic, though. Okay, so I have 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh, okay. Creature, land, sorcery. I could get Delirium, but I'd have to discard this, which would be terrible. Dude, this guy would be at 3 HP. Wow. He would have been at 3 HP if he didn't do that. You're kidding me. Oh my gosh, I'm the boat. It is what it is, baby. No, he gains 2 HP. Are you kidding me, bro? Wow. That's actually so toxic. Wait, why did I put that on top? I didn't mean to put that on top. Okay, if he doesn't top deck a creature, he's dead here. Please. No creature. No creature. You don't top deck here. Bro, did he get a reanimate spell again? Did he actually just get another reanimate spell? This guy is just top deck bomb after bomb after bomb. It's so frustrating. Oh my gosh, he top decks 2 Emerge from the Cocoon in a row? Are you kidding me?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That was so toxic, dude. Oh my gosh, that was so toxic. He actually just, like, that's literally the best thing he could get in his deck. That's so frustrating. Wow, that's so toxic, dude. He top decks Emerge from the Cocoon into Emerge from the Cocoon. Are you kidding me? Bro, you have 1 card in your hand. Did you really top deck another piece of gas again? Like, how has this guy gotten... Bro, what?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
You're kidding me. Dude, this guy's done this 2 games in a row. That's actually so toxic. How in the fuck? Dude. Top decks... I have him in a checkmate position. Top decks Emerge from the Cocoon. Altenac. Top decks Emerge from Cocoon. Top decks Ritual Chamber. That is the 3 cards in a row that allow him to gain life and put the biggest body on the board. And he could draw any other cards than those. He could have just not drawn one of those cards in a row. And he would just be dead. Any one of them. That's so disgusting, dude. Oh my gosh, now I'm just taking damage. You're kidding me. Into another land, of course. It's just so gross, man. I just feel like I've had no agency. He finally draws a land when he's drawing 2 cards per turn. Like, it takes him 2 cards per turn to draw. Like, he didn't even have to draw a land in order for us to win. He could have just drawn any card. Like, one of those 4 draws he got in a row, which were the most impactful card in his deck at that time. If he didn't get any one of those, he was just dead. You're kidding me. I have to hit here. I have a real chance here. I have a slight chance here. Bro, what?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
That's... Dude, how does he just top lick like this in a row? That's actually just so ridiculous. You're fucking kidding me. Wow. I actually lose like that. Well, this was not fun, nor enjoyable. Yeah, I have to be completely honest with you. This is probably the luckiest person I played against in my entire Duskmourn experience. And I played against some lucky people in the play-in weekend, man. If he had drawn any card besides this card in this situation, he would have lost. And even then, if he hadn't drawn any one of those cards he had drawn for the fast 5 turns in sequence, he was dead. Because I blocked that, he didn't know I had that. I'm using this ability. If I hit a bottomless pool, I just win. And he just burns me out because he just literally did not miss a beat. He just top decked every impactful card in a row that he needed to at the corresponding time. But regardless, it was a fun deck, and a couple of those games were pretty interactive. That last one was pretty tilting because that guy, it didn't really matter what he did. He just kept top decking the Word of God. But overall, that was a good run, and I have to say this was a fun deck regardless to end off the stream. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let's do a quick little review of the deck before we end the video. So we ended up with a pretty decent green-blue Manifest Dread deck, and a couple of the cards of note here were 2 Zimone All Questioning, 2 Paranormal Analyst, a Oblivious Bookworm, one of my favorite cards to play with in the entire format, topped off by 3 Meat Locker and Drown Diner, the real MVP of this draft. I mean, this card saved our butt so many times, and you know, even in that last sequence, I played to my outs where I crashed in the Bashful Beastie to get the Manifest Dread, using Paranormal Analyst to Manifest Dread add back our Meat Locker that we milled, and it allowed us to tap down his Flyer. Had he not top decked that Delirium Drain 3, which I don't think is really good against our deck at all, so I'm surprised that he actually put that in because we have really nothing that dies to the -1/-1 except for Zimone, and answering Zimone doesn't really matter at that point, but I think this deck really surprised me because I wasn't sure we were going to be able to do well with all of our removal being really cards that slow down our opponent rather than hard ways to remove their game pieces forever. And had we had a couple of those in this deck, I think we easily could have taken out that last opponent, because leaving his stuff on the board was really, really bad with all of the high impact cards that he was drawing out of. Another awesome one was the Brood Spinner. That one really shined, and maybe I should have ran 2 black sources, but with such a good curve on 2-drop, 3-drop in this deck, I really wanted to make sure we could hit our correct land drops, especially with our 3 gold cards that we really needed to get both sources by turn 3. And the double blue was very, very important off the Drowned Diner Meat Locker. And also just like, there's so many situations where we were missing a second blue, and we had 2 blue cards in hand that were cheap, and we needed to be able to play both of them. So I think I made the right decision to only play 2 swamps. We didn't need this card to win, but when we had it, it was awesome. And overall, this one was a very coherent strategy. Bottomless pool MVP for sure, and Keys to the House was well worth it. Being able to do a 3-mana draw 3 discard one, the one time we needed it, that really shined above the rest, and that's something that I will continue to mess around, because I think this card's really underplayed. But thank you guys so much for getting this far in the video. And if you want to see more awesome Duskmourn content like this, make sure to smash the like button, turn post notifications on, and subscribe to the channel so you never miss another banger. And as always, if it's not the goo, it's got to go. Peace. All right, well, that was a good one to end off the night. I will most likely be back tomorrow, if not the next day, if I'm working on videos. Appreciate everybody stopping by. May the Lord bless you, keep you, bestow his countenance upon you, and give you peace. Have a wonderful weekend.